Hello YouTube and welcome to the stream. It is Friday, it is hashtag GSD time, which means get shit done. We have a lot of work to do. Shadows of TUONELA needs us, it is in a pickle right now. Yesterday we did good progress, although we did take a few steps back. So what happened yesterday? So we should probably do a little bit of a recap what happened yesterday. So yesterday we did something that we should have done a few weeks ago. So we tested out. We started testing how the multiplayer actually works, and it didn't. There were some like big logic loopholes that broke everything. And it was devastating. It is one of those things that it's one of those things that you already thought that you were here. You already thought you were here, but turns out you were here, and now you gotta like crawl your way back to where you were. It's one of those make or break moments. It can feel really depressing to go back, to kind of like backtrack and make up for the lost, make up make up for the time that you lost or whatever. But we can't get discouraged. We can't get discouraged. This is part of the job. This is part of the deal. If we want to get this done, we gotta power through. It's simple as that. I am not getting discouraged. I hope you guys are not either. It's one of those things. We just gotta keep focused and take as many steps back as we need to, so that we can see what lies up ahead. All right. Hey, nice to see you, everyone, and I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Me and my family are gonna leave for a holiday after this. We're gonna stay at my parents for a couple of days and visit a spa hotel for one night. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Can't wait. But now, let's focus. All right. So let's just hop in. So we're gonna be testing a whole lot of the. We're gonna be building and we're gonna be testing. Actually, last night, I was feeling a little tired yesterday evening, and my girlfriend went to bed early with the sun. So I was like, what can I do? Like, somebody told me in the chat that you can actually host your WebGL build, like the actual, like, the game build, not the project, but the game build. You can host it in GitHub, and you can like play it with the GitHub, within the GitHub. And I thought that, like, holy shit, that's amazing. Like, I want to try that. So I did that. I tried it, and it turns out it's not as simple, because GitHub limits the build size to 100 megabytes. So it can only be 100 megabytes. And my build was like 200. I think it was like 200 megabytes. So I was like, okay, so what the hell's going on? Like, why is it so big? What can I do to make it smaller? And I read about it. Kiitar, good morning. Kinda. So what I started investigating, what can I do to make the project smaller? And it turns out it's most likely the textures. Textures make most of the build size. And I actually opened this log that literally like gave you the percentages of what the build size was about, and it was something like 90% plus of textures that was taking up the space. So then I started like investigating, okay, so what can I do to bring down the textures? And it turns out you can do a lot. You can compress them, you can crush them into smaller sizes, might lose some quality, whatnot. So I took all of the textures in the project and pressed the crunch compress or something, put everything to 50% quality. It crunched the numbers. CPU was yelling at me for making me force it making it forced to do stuff late at night. But it crunched the numbers and it brought the build down to 140 megabytes. So we got like, I don't know, like 80 megabytes off or something. So that was quite a bit, but I couldn't get it down to 100 megabytes. I couldn't. There would have like I would have had to do some magic that I didn't know how to do. So I didn't get it small enough, and hence I didn't get it running in the GitHub. So I guess that didn't work. After I was done with deletion and crunching and crushing and texture compression, I reverted everything. I reverted everything. That's where we are at. I did like 1 to 2 hours of work, and I reverted it all. There's platform specific settings for textures in import settings. All right. So technically, you could like crush it to high heavens or low heavens, low hells, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I think 100 megabytes is just. I think it was just too much of a stretch, because I literally like I did all the textures I could find, and I crunched them to 50%. Like I compressed them to 50%, and it wasn't enough. So what the hell? So my idea was that 100 megabytes is just too much. It's too little size for me, and for a WebGL project of a game this size. So we're not doing it. Not right now, at least. I don't know if you guys have like any other, if there's any other like magic. I wonder about Unity Terran, how much data it might take. No idea. It could be the case. But if we're gonna do the WebGL hosting, which I think would be amazing, it's probably not gonna be on the free GitHub. I don't know if GitHub offers some paid extension to it. Probably it does. No idea. If you guys know about it, let me know. I couldn't make it that small. All right. So yesterday we kind of established. I'm just gonna go ahead and change my build. So I was trying web. So we're gonna go back into Windows. And yesterday we got the project working. How we got it working is we had to cut out the save system that I built. So the game has no persistence again, and that's fine. That's fine for me. We might re-implement it next week if we have time, or we might reinvent some other system. That's fine. It was a good learning experience. It didn't take us too much time anyway. I think we used like 1 day to it, and that's fine. It's completely fine. Enrico is here. What is that emoji? What is that? Kyumetsu rockfish. Nice, that's cute. How's it going, Enrico? Pudottaa pommin. Back to the times of PS1 without memory card. Yeah. We're going NES. 8-bit NES, where it was game over and you gotta start over, bitch. The ultimate difficulty. Hardcore mode was invented in the 80s. I have BNApps and we are gonna do it. We're gonna do it. The only thing with Unity Cloud Save is that we need basically authentication, like basic authentication, and I kinda don't wanna do it unless I have to for this version. It's gonna come for beta 100%. So this is alpha version we're gonna do now, and for beta we are gonna have that 100%. But I don't know. The authentication seems like one of those things that I'm not really comfortable doing right now. But yeah, I think the cloud save might actually be the solution we're gonna use for the actual saving of the game as well. I know it's not meant for, you know, like saving data that much, but what we basically have for what we have to save the game right now is just a few like strings of ints. I'm doing good today. Got the top half of my avatar done. Let's go, Enrique. Let's get shit done. Everyone, listen up. Everyone, just huddle up. Come here. Come here. All right. Let's get shit done today. All right. Let's get shit done, so we don't have to wait and look back on weekend. So we can enjoy our weekend, knowing that we did what we had to do. All right. Let's do that. Let's do this. All right. Huzzah! Let's go. All right. So the thing is, yesterday we kinda established that we had this weird thing happening where the animations of other characters would show for others and not the others, and that makes me think that there's probably, and well, there's obviously like a mislogic. Logic is bad, but I'm thinking maybe there's like more to it. So let's have a look at how our animations are triggered, and we might need to do a build to see what's really happening. But the triggers are not triggered properly. So let's start by taking a look at our player. So here's basically our animator, and I think so. How things work? How things work is that we have idle, which is kind of like the root of everything. It's like the starting point for the state machine and the animator. And what we do is we have is moving trigger. No, is moving. Is this this is not a trigger actually. This is a boolean. This is a bool. So let's have a look where that is changed, because there's this thing that you gotta. I'm using network animator, and it's kind of like doing the syncing of animators automatically, but you gotta pass the values through it. That's how it works. So let's just go into our base controller. This is the place where we're handling the animators, the animator. So let's just check it out. So we are setting animator. This could be that this might actually be the cause for everything. So we are passing through animator, and we should be passing through network animator. And I think it's like network animator set bool. I think this is the correct syntax. So if this is actually the solution, I'm gonna be like lolling. I'm gonna be lolling a little bit, all right? I'm just gonna be lolling. Let's just see if we have any other animator. I think we had one before. Yeah, so here we are setting the bool again. So let's just do network animator and see if there's a network animator. And that's it. All right. But we have another issue. And the issue is something we did that was a sin. Guys, we did a sin. I know. We need to play the old song. It's a sin. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. It's a sin. Yeah. So we did a sin. And what's the sin, all right? What's the sin, you may ask? What's the sin, Ame? The sin is that we had this brilliant idea of flipping the character. We are flipping the avatar, so we're not talking about the actual game object of character, but the avatar within. We're flipping it. And the issue with this is that I have no idea if this is gonna get synced. Like, there's like... The answer is it probably will not sync. I doubt that the Unity's network transform is taking care of that. And that's basically it. But let's try out if our animators work, or if our animator works now. So first, we're gonna do a build. And we're just gonna build and run. Let's do I think we oughta just replace this really. Nah, let's do a new one. Let's do a new one. So this is SOT alpha build 24th of January 2025. Let's see if we got that right. Pudottaa pommin. Morjesta. Good morning. How's it going? And nice to see new faces. If you guys don't mind, consider dropping a follow. Doesn't cost anything. You can always unfollow if you get mad at me. If you don't like my face. It's fine. I don't like my face either. All right. So we are live. And here's the game. All right. So let's just drop a follow so you can cancel Ame later. True. Very good point. So how would we do? Okay, so let's just host on this. So we're hosting on our build, and then over here try to get this to the half screen, which is impossible in many cases. Bam. All right, so let's try to join this with the client. Boom. All right, so hey, you can see that in my little screen there, the guy is moving correctly. Yes. What about if I move over here? Oh man, it's still not animating properly. So there was more to it. Monka W hating on the face when there's plenty other worse features. Well put. All right, so we didn't fix the problem. And I actually have a idea why that is. I do have an idea. But basically, let's have a look. Yeah, so we should do it. Let's do this the other way around. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this, and we're gonna host on. The editor. We should be able to see. We should be able to like inspect a little deeper. Because you only have so many moderating tools here in the build. So let's try this the other way around, and we might see something more. So I'm gonna host here now, and then we're gonna join as a client. And what should happen is that if we move here, we should see, yeah, the other guy is not moving. Okay. So let's just do a little bit of a pause. So this guy is running, and I'm gonna pause. And we're gonna see what's going on with the other guy. The other guy is it's this one. Yeah. All right. So this is the other guy. And let's have a look at his animator. What's going on? So he is stuck in idle. That's all there is to it. He's just stuck in idle. If I unpause and move on the other side. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to Okay, so we got in again. We got 3 players now. So there's no automatic disconnection or whatever. So if I move here, who's the guy? Is it this one? Yeah. So he's just chilling. He's just chilling. If I'm pressing here, yeah. All right. So what's going on? What is going on? Clearly, the bool doesn't get changed ever. Clearly. Clearly. And I have a feeling it might be because of this. It might be because of this. So what we're basically doing is we're checking if the agent velocity magnitude ever is greater than 0. So if it is, then it goes here. So let's see if we ever go here. Like, do we ever go here? Do we ever go here if I put debug there? Do we ever go here if I press on this one? We do go here. Okay, so what happened? Direction value was 3. Previous was 3. Agent was stopped is false. Wait, what? Wait, what? Direction value. Does the direction value never ever change? Where do we change the direction value? So we're changing it over here. Calculate character direction. And this gets called in base controller move. Public virtual void move. So we're basically doing the click position. Well, this is a pickle. This is a pickle. Wait, this is... We're actually like looking at black robe. We're not talking... We're not... Okay, so I made a mistake. So we're actually debugging the bot right now. So the bot is getting... We're looking at the bot at this moment right now. All right, so let's maybe we'll understand something if we have a look at the bots, because if the bots are synced, if the bots are getting synced, doesn't that mean that the base controller kind of works? Right? Am I mistaken? Amusins, how's it going? Good morning. Hey there, hope you're doing good. I know it's only random, but I had a question to ask. Where should I begin to look if I want to get into back-end development specifically for games? That is an interesting question. By the way, guys, feel free to chime into this question. Where should I begin to look if I want to get into back-end development specifically for games? I would give the simple answer, which is not simple to do, but it remains true, and that is to do projects. Just do projects yourselves. And how you get started is by going simple. So I don't know, how much do you know? How much do you know about how much do you know? Thank you for the follow, Amusins. Welcome. So basically back end for game devs. How do you get started? Well, everything goes with projects. Do projects. Do them. And what could the project be? Well, pick a game engine. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what the game engine is. It doesn't matter. You can pick Unity, you can pick Unreal, you can pick anything really, and just make a simple game. Make a simple game, like I'm talking like really simple game, like something you can do in a couple of days. Just make a simple game, and then implement the backend to it basically. So make it multiplayer, make it fetch some data from server, make a database. I'm already backend developer, alright. So you already know like the backend solution. So it's not really. Well, yeah, Kitor has a point, like it's not so straightforward. It's true, but at the end of the day, you can do backend for games in a very similar way that you can do for other softwares. Really, you can do it that way. There are other ways to do it these days, like we're using Unity's own netcode for game objects, so it's kind of like it's blurring the line between, you know, front and back end. It's blurring the line, but you can still do it like the old-fashioned way. So you can literally have like just host. Basically, what you can do is you can host a dedicated server, for example. And you can put it somewhere. You can put it somewhere wherever you want, and you can do in Unity, for example. You can do like HTTP requests. You can do the traditional thing where you do the requests. You can do that if you want, and you can have a database here. That's no problem. You can have a database and you can fetch the stuff via server. You can do the same thing. A lot of even modern games use this kind of like this old school back end front end kind of distinction, and it has its strengths. But it has its weaknesses as well. Yeah, I would just do projects. It's projects. That's what it is. Do simple games. I think it makes sense to have multiplayer features. So you might want to look into that if you really want to get into it. 3 years of experience in backend, says Amusins, in Django Rails, and working on an online mobile game building services in Go. Cool. So you're far more experienced than I am. Yerbs, how's it going? With games, this backend frontend division isn't so straightforward. Boot.dev is a backend course that's themed like a game. Not quite the same, but yeah. Easy yet powerful advice. I can understand the power of doing projects. Yeah, it all comes down to project. Always. Okay, so what were we doing? So let's join as a client. And let's see how these NPCs look like. So if the NPCs are handled correctly, then how come? So this guy is seeing animations correctly. What about this guy? Hey, Amusins, where are you from, my friend? Most of us here are from Finland, but I actually, guys, I actually looked at stats. And we had one of the streams that we did really well. I think it was like Monday, Tuesday or something. We had only 50%. We had only 50% from Finland. I was super stoked. Like I was really happy. Like only 50% of Finland. Like I think our regular stream has been around 70%. And by far the most from a single other country than Finland was USA. So Enrico, I don't know if you're like multi-boxing with other characters or other Twitch accounts, but there seems to be more people from the States. Okay, so what the hell explains this? What the hell explains this, that these guys are getting animated properly? But so what, let's figure this out, all right? So I'm moving in, this is client. This is client, a client that has joined, and this is the guy hosting. So the problem is that the host doesn't see client animations. This is the problem. This is the problem. So host can't see client animations. And I have a feeling like we had a similar bug in Paradise Tycoon. It was a little bit of a, you know, like a similar kind of thing, but not really. So what we had in Paradise Tycoon was that it mattered who joined first. Yeah, this was the thing. So how we had for example, so we had a guy. Let's say that this is guy A. This was guy A, and he joins an instance or a room first. So he's first. All right, he's first, and he has a sword equipped. And then this other guy spawns in, and he's joining like after. So he's second, and he's got a sword equipped. And what we had in Paradise Tycoon was that the guy who joined first saw that this guy was wearing a weapon. But the B guy who spawned, and this guy was already there, it looked like he didn't have a weapon. And the reason for this was that we basically we had an RPC call to everyone that was showing or like basically like equipping the weapon. So there was like a RPC call, like something like equip weapon or something, and it didn't get called to the people who were already in the room. That was the reason. That was the reason basically. So when this second guy came, like I think he got he basically got the information. Or no, am I actually getting this back way? Am I getting this the other way around? Well, regardless of how who came first, it was basically like it only like updated properly if he like unequipped and equipped again. Then it would show because it did the RPC call. So this was one of the issues we had. And it kind of like shows how annoying it is to develop multiplayer games. These kinds of things really like piss you off. Quick idea, can you check if player positions moved between frames and play animations? But that might be a hack. Yeah, sure you could. Sure you could. I don't want to make it more complicated than it needs to be. I just like try to understand like how it is that the host doesn't see the client animations. How is this possible? Let's try to Google that. So host doesn't see client animations. Let's try to see if there's like a client animation not displaying on the host. Like if we can find network animator is server authoritative only. So unlike the client network transfer, you need to make changes on the server. As you mentioned, you can use server RPC calls to perform the animation of the host. Yeah, so the server is handling the NPCs, but obviously it's not handling the clients. Unity network animator. Let's see if we can find like host don't see animations of clients. Is there like, do you use network animator? I use network animator. Yeah. If you use network animator, then the server is authoritative, meaning you need to let the server set the animator parameters instead of a local player to have it replicated to all other clients. That will mean a delay. So let's. I think there's like a setting for that, isn't there? I think there's like a setting for that. So let's have a look. So I think, let's see here, we got the player prefab. I think the network animator is gonna be in the child object though. So here's this one. So we have animator and we have network animator. I think we had like, didn't we used to have like a kind of like a custom script? Am I like completely mistaken? Do you guys remember that? I don't know if Keith Ravatsky is around, but I think we used to have like a custom script that kind of like added the server authoritative animator or something like that. So let's try to look for that. I probably haven't gotten rid of the script. Maybe it's like in network something. Let's see. Network extensions. Nope. NPC movement owner network animator. I don't recall, but sounds bad. Okay, so this is what we had, I believe. So we basically just like exposed this on is server authoritative and we just return false, which means that we are setting it to false. Okay, so let's try that. Is that a bad idea? Let's try that. So what on network owner network animator? I don't know. Let's give it a go. So this is only gonna be run on the player. I don't give a damn about the animations if they are like server authoritative or not. I don't give a damn. All right, so we're hosting. Everything's working, and then we are logging in on another client, and we are moving. It's showing here, and if we move here, hey, would you look at that? Would you look at that, guys? Would you look at that? All right, so hey, all right, so that seems to fix it. Will that break stuff? I think that'll be remain to see. Let's see how the combat looks like. So we're gonna go and do some tests. We're gonna go do some tests around. So this is the host, and if the host watches, I'm just gonna do like some fighting here. So we're fighting, and it's actually looking correct. All right, so this guy's gonna get a beating, so I'm just gonna run away. Let's see how it looks like if this guy attacks. So these guys are not synced properly. And there seems to be a little bit of a jitter every now and then because of the because of the change we did. There is a little bit of a jitter, so it's not perfect. It's actually quite bad. What the hell? Why isn't it changing? It's not perfect. It's not perfect. It's a little jittery. So we had, for me, the authority is more about having consistent logic of where you call things. Bam, 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 bam. All right, so let's think about that. Let's think about that. I don't know what to say. Is it so that both the server and client want to animate the same thing, or why do you need to override it? I'm gonna ask AI how this is. All right, so I'm just gonna let's see if yesterday we asked a couple of hard questions from AI, and it really nailed the answer. So that's why I'm going again. So AI, in this script I'm handling player movement and animator. The animator. The game is a multiplayer game, and I'm trying to network the animators using Unity's own network animator solution. The problem I'm having is that the host of the game doesn't see the client animations right, meaning that the animators are server authoritative, I suppose, as far as I understand. Now, how would I change this script to network everything correctly? Let's hide the chat for a moment here. Seems to be on the right track. Make sure all animation parameters that you want to synchronize are properly added in network animator parameter synchronization list. Ensure triggers are reset after they've been set. Failing to do so will cause continuous synchronization issues because of the way triggers work in Unity Animator. To reset a trigger. This is one of those things does it really matter? Because the client seems to be doing good. You know, it's one of those things, right? Is that when I'm hosting, so when I'm a server myself, it's looking goofy. But at the end of the day, everyone's just gonna be a client. And if it looks good on clients, then what's the problem, you know? Is there actually a problem? That's kind of my 2 cents at this point. Latte, good morning. How's it going? Mitä kuuluu, Latte? Moro. So here are specific adjustments we can make to your code base. Your start combat animation method varies the scale of player avatar for different roles in a fight. This may cause conflict in animation state if not handled carefully. Consider synchronizing the scale variation as well. Synchronizing the scale variation. Okay, so I wonder how you do that. The teleport character method teleports the player character to a new position. If this involves an animation, make sure the related animation. Yeah, we're not really doing that. Unity's gonna take work meeting. Kiitos. Catch you after that. Pikku tauko takas hommiin. Nice. Nyt fokusta vielä jaksaa kohta viikonloppuun. Unity's network animator is equipped to handle basic level synchronizations. For complex games, you may consider a custom solution where you would manually control the synchronization process. This would give... Yeah. Tetra! You are mumbling into your beard when your hand is in front of the mic. And hello there. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. How's it going, Tetra? Good to see you. Nice latte. Vielä jaksaa. Alright, so this didn't really answer my feeling bit better. Nice. This didn't really help me all that much. Got your car back. Nice. What was wrong with it? Yeah, so one of the first things really, I suppose, is the fact that let's ask about this. Can you tell me how to handle the start combat animations and more specifically the scale issue with network animator? You are right, it's not synced right. Just services every year, and they found out that my airbag had an issue. It would not open when it needs, so they changed that. 815 euros. Shit! That's a lot of money. I'm sorry to hear that. I would go bankrupt immediately. No assets for me this month. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Unity's network animator does not directly support synchronization of scale. You can handle this separately with a network variable. I don't know, man. I don't know. Should we just do a new animation? Should we just do a new animation? First define network variable vector 3 that initialize with your base controller class. Update the scale variable inside start combat animation function. That's kind of a hack. Don't you guys think? I think this local scale has caused us a little bit of too much grief. It's caused us a little bit of too much grief, to be fair. So I think we should just do another, like a, you know, like a mirrored fighting. Yeah. How long can it take, really? Like we were pretty good the other way around, or the last time around. So let's do a new animation. It is obviously not my strength, and it's not gonna be those things that end up being in the release version of the game. But I think we gotta do this. I ought to get rid of the scaling. I really ought to get out of that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a different version of the slicing, and we gotta handle the logic a little differently. I think we're just gonna trigger like different animation, and that's just it. But yeah, Tetra. Any weekend ideas? So we're gonna take the fighting, and we should be able. Let's go in here to be fair. And where's our character? There it is. There's our character. take the fighting, and we should be seeing the fighting, yes. So let's just copy this. I don't know if the copying is the way to go, but we're gonna give it a go. So what we're basically doing is it's kind of like doing that thing. Yeah, we can do this. It's up to 60, so it needs to be 60 frames or whatever. So let's do a new one. Let's do a new one. Create a new clip. This is gonna be called fights Väinämöinen and like mirrored or something. So let's do mirrored. And I'm just gonna copy paste it here. We might be able to like use some of this stuff. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just start over really. So let's get over by. I would love to get rid of the freaking damage. Why is the damage there? It has no reason to be there, does it? What the fuck is going on? For the love of God. Right, let's try it like this. Okay, so we got the mirrored fight. Getting well, so I started working again next week. The global game jam isn't from today till Sunday in my city. Nice. You are really like doing those game jams. What's your like Tetra? What's your end goal? What are you like? What do you want to? What is the like? What's the perfect scenario? So I think this we don't need to change the. We don't need to change all that much here. Let's put this to the. Yeah, we do need to flip this. We do need to flip this. So let's flip this one. Yeah, okay, so this is one of those things that it's gonna fuck that up. That's one of those things. God damn it. God damn it. So how we handled this last time is that we actually flipped the bone, which is a little scary, but we're gonna do that. So I think we flipped the X, right? No, that's not it. Yeah, it is the X, not the Y. Release my Opus Magnum and sell 1 million copies for $15 each. Let's go! That's huge. I love that plan. Stop working and just chilling. Awesome. All right, so let's put this guy into a fighting stance. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip this joint. So I believe it is probably the right hand, isn't it? Right hand, solver, right leg. Is that? Don't I have it here? What the hell? Right arm solver target. I have a feeling it's not here. It's actually left arm. So we're doing left arm effector. No, it's left arm solver. And here, flip it. So now we should get this kind of like on guard. Except that it's gonna be the right arm that does the hacking. It is gonna be that arm that does the hacking, right? So let's move this over here and change the. So it's gonna be the right arm. So we're gonna bring this to the front. So I think if this is 16, it's gonna come to the front, and we need to flip this bad boy as well. So take the right arm solver, flip it. So it's gonna be like that, yeah. I don't know if this makes any sense, does it? Now let's just try it, all right? Just try it. I think I need to have my character facing front, like to the right. I don't think it's gonna make much sense otherwise. So it's gonna be like this, and we're gonna change the hat to this. So we're gonna be like this, and put the stance a little bit like this. How does it look like? Okay, so the legs gotta go. The legs gotta be different. So we have right leg. It's gonna be this one. And I don't know if you agree, but the legs don't work like this. Kind of like having these chicken legs now. So it's gonna be the right leg solver. We're gonna flip it. And this is gonna be like so. It's gonna be like so. And these should be at the same, like they, I don't know if you guys agree, but the legs start from same point, like if you're looking sideways. Just gonna try to get this stance going. So pelvis. All right, so we got this thing going on here. Something like that. So the plan is to stop working and just chill. Tetra says that, so we calculated our lifetime income when we ended our uni, and well, as teacher, I would earn between 3 to 4.4 or 5 million over estimated time of 40 years. So with 15 times 1 million, 30% cut, I would be within the range of 10 million. Taxes to this, it would be around 5 to 6 million that I would have left. That would be nice. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Nice. I do think that's a solid thing. Honestly, I don't believe it's like you can't get rich with just working. You can get by and you can live a really comfortable life by working 9 to 5, but you're not gonna get rich. It's very, very unlikely. But the thing is that if you start a company, if you put your life into that, there's no guarantees there either. It's really like up to personal preferences. I would love to start work at 9. I think at the end of the day, it's about what you want to do, and just gotta think ahead and just try to navigate through the steps. Sometimes you're not gonna make any money, and sometimes you're gonna make some money. That's how it is. That is how it is. So this needs to be going to the back. So I don't know, like 15, and the torso needs to be the one that goes to the side. Let's try that. And we gotta put this behind as well. So I don't know, like 14. And then the left arm needs to go behind this, so like 13. All right, so now we kind of like have this right. I think it's kind of right, yeah. So this is where we're starting with. So we have kind of like this. We're kind of like doing this, kind of like doing that. So we're gonna start off like that. And I have no idea if this goes underground. I hope not. But let's do it so that you kind of like right out of the gate, you do a little bit of this. You put your head a little bit like down, and I think we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Fucking hell! Take the pelvis, please. We're gonna do a little bit of this, kind of like this. I got some my money in papers, a tiny bit in crypto, and girlfriend who is master in turning every penny over till they are 2 pennies. I wanna code a game now. Later, hey Tetra. I hope we see you soon. All right. Take care. Take care. All right. So we're gonna do a little bit of this, bum, and then I don't know. We should have the arm at the top though. And here where we have it on like this, then we're gonna do like, we're gonna wait, so we're gonna just like halt for a little while. And for some reason this arm is moving. So apparently our heads are turning, so it's kind of scary. It's just and then we are gonna do like this fairly rapid, like all right. So here we are gonna start doing this, and we're gonna like thrust forward. Fever night, fever night, fever. He was just dancing there, yeah. And this leg is gonna be like pushing us forward. Okay, so we're like really bended backwards now. Really bending backwards. We don't want to be like that. Ish. And it's actually like raise the pelvis. Trying to like raise the pelvis here. Oosh. Oosh. And then move a little bit forward, and we're gonna do like that. Oosh. 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 All right, so that's not completely horrible. And we're just gonna copy this for a little while here. Try to like get everything that's at this point. Kind of like a freeze frame for a little while. What the hell is going on? Why is it going there? Why is it going there? Like, I don't get it. So I think we need like these to this point. Something like that. Something like that. I just realized the other arm isn't really doing anything. Should it be doing something? So it's like, well, I think it's just gonna be chilling really. So maybe it starts off more at the center, and then it's kind of like balances out here. And then starts to move back or something. Let's just take everything from here to put it back here. Hop. Hop, hop. So how is that? How is that? I think it's all right. I think the head could probably be raised up after this. So here, I think we oughta like put the head up. Hop, hop, hop. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just put the weapon to his hand and see how it is. So on the right arm, we're gonna put the weapon on. Yeah, so the weapon is... just realized the weapon is completely mismanaged. So let's just fix that real quick. So I think how we're gonna handle this is we turn this like that. Does it need anything else really? The weapon needs to be at the front, but behind the arm or something. So let's try like 15. So is it now on the front? I think it is, yeah. Is it behind the arm though? Alright, that's not too bad. It definitely looks like he's tapping someone. So let's go with that. Nice. We are stopping that. And we don't need this weapon either. And I think that's basically it. Should we fix the... I think we should... Let's fix one of the animations. So we have the east walking. So we're walking east. And this has a little bit of an issue. It has many issues. One of them is the goofy walking because I made this animation. But if you actually have a weapon in your hand at this animation, it's gonna look really silly because it's mirrored. So let's fix that right now. So here in the weapon pattern, so we gotta turn this around as well. And now it should be correct, yeah. And it needs to be... There's also a sort of sorting issue. So this weapon needs to be more than head. So let's take a look at the... So head is like 17 in this. And we gotta bring it up. So the right arm actually, so it's 18. So yeah, we can do that. So we're just gonna put this to like, I don't know, like 18. And that's probably gonna be alright. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Okay, so fix that. So that's done. Let's have a look at some of the other animations. So we have the fight. Is this the correct fighting? Okay, so the other guy is like looking and being chill. And the other guy is kind of like just like hardcore fighting. That's fine, that's fine. And if we add a weapon to this, I think it's kind of fine, to be honest. Let's take a look at west walking. So if we're walking west, yeah, here's we have another small issue, and it's about the layers. So it looks like both of the hands are basically behind the torso, which makes no sense. It's one of those Peppa the Pig kind of things. So how we fix this is we change the layer of or the sorting layer of left arm. So this needs to be on front. Let's see what torso is. So torso is 16. So this needs to be 17. And that's basically gonna be it. But let's see how the weapon looks on this particular scene. So it is there. And if I run, let's see how it plays. So wait. It is behind the legs, right? It's actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good. I'm happy about that. So we fixed that. Let's hide the weapon again. Did I enable it? Let's just put it away and make sure that we, yeah, okay. So we actually made an oopsie. We made an oopsie. So where is the weapon parent? Right arm. Is it under there? We did an oopsie. So no weapon. Where did we put it? Right leg. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's probably gonna be under. Is it gonna be under here? Some of, yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. So if I just delete this, does that fix it? Yeah. Okay. So better. So that's better. Now if I enable it, it's gonna show. If I disable it, it's gonna be, yeah. All right. Very nice. Very nice. We are cooking, yeah. We are cooking. We are cooking with gas. All right, so let's give this a go now and see if it works nicely. Except that we haven't implemented it yet. We haven't implemented it yet. So we are actually gonna do this thing where we have two of these combat triggers. Yeah. So we need a new trigger. It's gonna be called Combat Trigger Mirrored. And it's gonna go to here. And we're just gonna copy a lot of these values. So 0.7, so I guess we're making this a little slower. And this is gonna transition as well to the idle. And see about these, so let's try to copy these values here. All right, so I think that's the same. Okay, so now we need to handle this in script. And combat trigger, yeah, we need that. And combat trigger. Okay, so we only have one change really, and that is the fact that, so when we are handling the start combat animation, instead of starting combat trigger, instead of that, we need to pass a little value there. Start combat animation. I don't know if this invoking is gonna work, by the way. I don't know if this is a good idea. We might need to like include it in the animation or something. But if it's fight initiator, then we're gonna pass in the bool now. So this is gonna be the fight initiator. And if this is true, then we're just gonna do this, and if not, then we are gonna do the other one. Combat trigger mirrored. No more of these. Let's just take a look at is this gonna work? So let's put this as a false. So I think this might work. This might work. It might not. It might work. It might not. All right. So that's basically it. Combat trigger mirror. Is that correct? Combat trigger mirror. I think it is. So do we have the local scale anywhere more? No. Good. Good. Good stuff. Let's see if this works inside our own host. And then give it a go on build. So we are running. We are walking, running. Nice. It seems like even the layers are correct. Let's hack a little bit of a weapon to us. I think we're gonna get rid of the server authoritative thing. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to have that. We can do it, but it's gonna be kind of like a last solution. So I think Keeter had a point. Maybe this is not a brilliant idea to have here, so we're taking it away. I think it's gonna make the animations run more smoothly. Nice. Right, spawning some equipables. Right, so we have we're running. And let's see if the combats are triggered correctly. Okay, so the other guy is not doing very well. Trying to invoke method base control start combat couldn't be called. And then dropped item was not present in dictionary. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Base controller start combat trigger couldn't be called? Start combat trigger. Wait, what? Start combat trigger? Wait, what? Start combat trigger? So does this guy have like a different animator? Is there some sort of difference here? We have a combat trigger and we have combat trigger mirrored. What is the start combat trigger? There isn't any. What? Start combat trigger is find initiator. Expression is always true. I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Put some food to the stove to warm up, and I remembered I ordered a Coca-Cola yesterday when we ordered some pizza. Oh, that was nice. Alright, so what the hell is going on? So we are doing this, and it says that couldn't like what? What was the error? Trying to invoke method couldn't be called. Oh man. So there's something. My straw is too short. Man, I hate that. I hate when that happens. In other places as well. Straw is always too short. Alright, so this couldn't be called. So I think this is probably not the way to go here. Let's just do the start combat trigger, and it's gonna be basically like, well, do we even need to do this? We're just gonna do the, it's kind of like a completely useless method, really. Like I'm kind of thinking like maybe the other one, maybe the other animation could just wait for a little while, and that would kind of like handle the delay, because I want the initiator to like strike first. All right, let's try that. I wonder like how you can fix these issues. We got a lot of like shit that we got a lot of like warnings, so we should probably take a look at that. All right, so let's do some combat again. Let's just move the bots a little closer, really. Move the bots a little closer. So NPC manager, go like grass area, guys. We're gonna move you. We're gonna move you guys to the middle again. Finally lunchtime, Larre. Nice to see you. How are we feeling this Friday? Okay, so if we're attacking, so we got the dropped item issue now, which is not optimal. Okay, so it's not horrible. Like the animation is a little underground, so that's gotta be fixed. And it's not perfectly synced, but so they start hacking right away. So if we just did a little bit of a break to that, I think we would be Gucci. The dropped items are fucked, so we gotta fix that as well. So let's start with the animations. Feeling alright, says Lara. I've been almost 5 hours at work and I feel like I haven't done nothing. I know the feeling. I know the feeling, dude. I know it. Okay, so we have the mirrored fights, and if we're playing this, so it's just too low. It's too low. That's what it is. And for some reason, when I'm doing animations, I don't know how to like place them properly. So how do you move it like so that it's, I think you like we ought to like move this pelvis and put you on. Okay, so is that now? I wonder if that's too high now. We put him up quite a bit there. We put him up quite a bit. Is that too much though? I don't know. So we're doing a really deep dive now. We are doing a super deep dive. Oh my god, everything is just fucked. Everything's just fucked. Oh man, I don't know. Is this too deep? Oof. Yeah, now it's kind of like sinking in at the end. All right, let's see if this is the way to go or if it's not. Oof. Oof. Okay, so it's really bending there. So where's the pelvis? Let's take a look at the values here. Oof. 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 All right, so let's try with that and see if it's still underground. Because I think if that is the solution of making the animations to stay afloat, then I think I kind of understood it. So you gotta yeah. All right, so I think that was kind of correct. Even feels like the left guy is now feeling a little bit more like higher than the right one. Okay. All right. That's not too bad. Now, the other thing that we kind of needed to do was that it needs to wait. It needs to wait somehow. So let's try to do it so that maybe the animation like just hangs on for a little while. I don't know. Or maybe there needs to be, maybe I can do like a transition time. Wouldn't that be perfect? So here we have the transition. What if this has like wait time or something? What if this has a transition time? Let's try that. Transition duration. So how does this work? If this is half a second, does that make it any better? Tenzu Game, welcome. Nice to see new faces in Discord. Right, so what happened now? Felt like it was kind of off. So they still start hacking right away. Let's see if we have an exit time of 0.5. Then it doesn't have any transition. What does that make a difference? No, they still start whacking straight. I think we what if I make it that, like, does this even change anything when I'm doing it on runtime? I don't think it does. So let's boot the game. So if I have a 0.5 on this one, maybe it's just one of those things that don't really change. Yeah, unless I leave the game. Okay, so there is the delay now. I just have a feeling it's kind of like doing it too quickly. Alright, so let's see. It's actually not bad. So there. Yeah, it's a little too quick. I think if we slow down the animation a little bit, I think we're gonna be Gucci. So let's try like 0.6 speed. So we're gonna make it a little slower. So because I feel like it's hitting like faster than the strikes are really happening in the game. Hey, would you look at that? Now it's starting to look like they are actually fighting. Ish, 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 ish. All right. Hey, Drano. Good day, good day. All right, so we got another bug. So let's do a push of this. How come we have so many commit files? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Let's push the changes to the animators. So we're just gonna do those. And we're not gonna do those rests. Right, so let's push this. So did a new animation that's mirrored to get rid of the local scale hack. Tweaked some of the animator and all animation settings to make the layers work better. Fixed the issue where sword was held upside down in some cases. Alright. Alright. Is that full sugar? Yeah. Yeah, this is full sugar. I don't think it has any yeah, this one doesn't have any you know, like sweeteners. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, I have no idea what's happened with these things. Like, why are there, like, why do these exist? I know this is for the, this is basically for the little tweak that we did to change the authority. But I don't know what these others are. I think we're gonna like a rollback at some point. Man, if I had that now, I think I'd have a heart attack. How come? How come? How come? What's wrong? All right, so we got those settled now. Now, what the hell is wrong with our dropped item? Key not found. Key not found. Where is this like starting from? Combat manager, inventory manager. Dropped item. You haven't eaten sugar in 6 months? Holy shit! You are crazy. You are crazy, my friend. Alright. Do you have a reason? Have you seen any changes? So inside Combat Manager, there's nothing really that's going on. Item Catalog Manager, I think we've got everything basically. In Inventory Manager, we have dropped item here. Gonna enable that if that's some sort of issue. This one has dropped item. So we're getting like the strangest problem now. So inside Inventory Manager. So there's nothing really changed here. I think should I just call that really? Twitch Bookie! Morjesta. Good morning. Mitä kuuluu? I have an autoimmune disease, a bowel one. I only eat animal products, but yeah, loads of changes. I'm more muscular, more energy, less brain fog, less aches and pains, and I'll be able to come off my medication. Damn, hey, I've heard of that. I think that Jordan Peterson had that. I don't know if you are familiar with him or with his case. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear, but then again, it seems like you have a nice thing going. I think one of the the carnivore diet and stuff like that can really help you like get off the kind of like the cycle of bowel problems. But you like, I don't know, just be careful not to clog your like veins. I've been seeing some images of people who have gone carnivore, and like they start to like they have so high cholesterol, like they start to like become yellow, like, you know, like with fat. They literally have like oozing fat coming from their freaking fingers. It's kind of weird. They can have like cholesterol levels that are like 100 times higher than what's like healthy. I'm not saying that you have that. I'm just saying that be careful or mindful. So there's something going on with my spawn on the ground method, and let's just see what's different with this delay one compared to the previous one. So drop position exactly the same. This one exactly the same. This one's exactly the same. Then we have instance get component before spawning. Here we are actually doing it the other way around. Is that the reason? So here we are just spawning it basically. Spawn on the ground. So handle item adding to inventory manager server started. And here we are calling it from the bush script. Let's do the other one with the delay. Let's just see if this works. Because if this is the one that's like not working, then we know what's going on. No, but wait, it actually didn't work. Just wasted an hour of my life in a meeting. Hope you guys did something useful. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we fixed some animations and we actually did a completely new animation as well. We just broke in the loot. I don't know how we broke it. We just broke it, man. We broke it. Get shit done. Twitch Bookiin, mukava nähdä muitakin pelikehittäjiä. Ai, oot sä pelidevaaja. Nice. Ei muuta kuin morjesta ja kerrohan kaikki. Minkälaista projektia sä teet. Alright, so we're still getting that shit. I don't know what this shit is. Inventory. The given key dropped item was not present in the dictionary. What is this? Local send RPC target. What is this? It starts off here. Set up dropped item. RPC sent to everyone. Set up dropped item. Like where there is no dictionary unless there is like an like a RPC dictionary. Trainer says that it's called Xanthelasma, the yellow. Xanthelasma, which affects around 1% of people in itself, is not dangerous condition. Huh. Alright. Nice. Yeah, we are kind of like fixing our past crimes, exactly. Isommassa yrityksessä en kyllä striimaa niitä, mitä teen. Ahaa, siisti. Let's go. Kerro vaan kaikki, jos vaan niin haluat vuotaa. Mielellään kuulisin ja networkkäisin. So we've been developing this. This is my like first real solo project. We've been doing this for like 4+ months. 4+ months, probably like 5 months at this point. And we're gonna release our alpha soon enough. I just don't know what we are doing wrong here. I kind of want to roll back. Hey, Kataemoi, are you speaking Finnish? Yeah, that was Finnish. Yeah, so we have a little bit of a funny thing going on in this channel. So I used to do Finnish only for many years. I used to be like a gamer streamer, like a regular streamer, you know. And but I've always had a dream of doing English. And I've tested it for a couple of periods, and I don't think it was a huge success. But then I started doing these developer streams, like a half a year ago, roughly. And I did it in Finnish for a little while, and then I was like, okay, now is the time. Like we changed the genre, we changed the content like completely. So I went English, but I still like if you actually check, my channel is still in Finnish. Like we are still categorized as Finnish channel. So we're still like left hand and left leg or whatnot. Foot is still in between of the door. Have you ever been to England? No, I have not. Have you? Kataemoi, where are you from? Welcome. Nice, your English is great. Hey, thank you. That's really kind. That is really kind. Trainer lives in England. Damn. I think you've told that already, but I forgot. I think I forgot. By the way, how's the? I heard there's a storm. I heard there's like a big storm in the UK right now. Like it was like, I think it was like Eowyn, you know, from Lord of the Rings, the elf. The storm was called Eowyn. Yeah, it's very windy at the moment. It's not too bad where I am. All right, so you are safe. I actually heard like from our national news that like you guys are getting like 30 meters per second of wind every now and then. Kataimo says that your English is great. If you need motivation with your game, a famous Finnish company may try in 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're amazing games. Hey, I know. I think it's Frostpunk Games. Is it Frostpunk Games? Let's have a look. I think it's Frostpunk. No, it's not Frostpunk. It's something similar. Frostbite. Is it Frostbite? No, it's not Frostbite. Frostbite is the engine. What is the freaking Trine? What is it? It's something like that. Frozen Bite. Man, it's Frozen Bite. Yeah. Frozen Bite. Yeah, it's so similar. Like you gotta give this to me, all right? So yeah, Frozen Bite. It's a Finnish company. I think they do Unity. I think they actually do Unity. And in fall when I got laid off, I was like, maybe I'll like apply to them. And they are actually like really helpful here. They are like, yeah, you can always apply. You can always apply. And there's basically like tips you can like do. You can, what to avoid. And there are like you can always be a trainee. And this is what you need to do if you want to become like a coder. So I think it was here, production programming. Yeah. So you need to be. They actually have their own game engine. So I was mistaken. They didn't use Unity. Yeah. Yeah, they're super smart, says Kata Emoi. They actually use their own in-house engine. Their game is the games are amazing quality. Yeah, I actually bought their latest. I think Trine 5 is their latest, or is it? Trine game series. I actually have the Trine 5. Which is the last one? Is 5 the newest? Sequels. Yeah, 2023 was the Trine 5. Yeah. So I have this one. I think the games are really good. I think it has like a lot of charisma and kind of like the fairy tale theme is really nice. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I can't really name that many series, like video game series or any series for that matter, that have done so many games or so many products. Like Trine 5, like that's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. So Kata Emoi, where you're from? Where are you from? You seem to know your way around Trine. Yeah, it's definitely. I think it is soothing, so that you don't need to like get it perfect the first time. There's gonna be more. You can do 5 Trines. Maybe we'll do 5 Shadows of Tuonelas. I don't know, Shadows of Tuonela 5 or Final Fantasy 20. From Spain. Hola. Vamos. Hey, I've been to Spain once. We visited Alicante. It was really nice. The weather was not in our favor. Like we visited. I think it was like the start of fall, so I think like August or something like that. So it wasn't like the weather was kind of like it wasn't perfect. It was kind of windy and rainy and not so hot anymore. But we did like Alicante. Food was amazing. We had our first paella. I probably pronounce it with a J, like paella or something. But it was really good. Like I've been trying to do that myself for a couple of times, and it is still amazing, even though I can't do it the right way. Finland has a special place in my heart. Him is one of my favorite music band. Let's go, Ville Valo and Him. Damn right. Yeah, I actually had a Him fever like a decade ago. I didn't initially really like them. When I was a kid, Him was like this huge thing. I'm still fairly certain like Him might have been the biggest Finnish band ever. It might have been. I'm not sure because I didn't live the era, or I wasn't like old enough to like really like understand it. But Him was massive, absolutely massive in the turn of like century and millennium. And Ville Valo was this huge superstar. It's kind of like even hard to understand how big they were. Darude doesn't count. Yeah, like the thing with Darude is that like everybody knows Sandstorm, but nobody knows Darude, and nobody knows that it's Finnish. Like I think him might have been the biggest Finnish band of all time. There are a couple competitors. Nightwish still going. Nightwish might be bigger, I don't know. And the Rasmus was huge. The Rasmus was huge in the 2000s. But yeah, nice to meet a Spanish fella. Big fan of Spain. You guys have big hearts, awesome cuisine, and yeah, I wish you the best of January, my friend. Nice to see you. All right, but yeah, we can talk about more about music. I am a big sucker for music and metal music in general. But what the hell is wrong with my dropped item? I think we ought to just like. I think we ought to. Is this it? Is this the problem? Is this the problem? I'm just gonna ask AI again. I know it's one of those things like it's just asking AI, but I'm getting an error that dropped item was not part of dictionary. Or what is the actual error? Key not found exception. Was not present. Was not present in dictionary. Key not found. What is it? Key not found exception. The error happens on the RPC call. Do you have any idea why that is? How are you spawning the dropped items? So basically, we have the inventory manager, and we have the spawn on the ground method. So we have this item ID to drop. Maybe this doesn't exist. Is this happening on the server? I think so. It's so international here these days. Yeah, that's right. I think we are gonna check out what happens over here. I think we ought to check out what's happening around here. Maybe this item to ID, maybe this item doesn't exist, and then we're just trying to drop like pass it, and it just fucks everything up. Maybe that's the thing. It's just one of those things that I didn't really change it. I didn't really. Ooh, there's a new kill switch. Maybe we'll listen to that a little bit later. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, so I'm just gonna try to. So we're spawning stuff. What is the? Is everything here all right? So we have a dropped item. We have a network. The int is the item to drop is 1. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay, so we're setuping this. So let's go over here and see what's going on. Okay, so we don't get that far. We never get here. We never got to this part. Okay, let's do another one. Let's do another one. So what's going on? So the problem is in here. Yeah. The given key dropped item was not present in the dictionary. Item to drop. Dropped item. Instance get component. Instance instance. Yeah, because we are instantiating the dropped item prefab. So is the reason why this isn't happening is that so it can't find the dropped item or something. Instant does not exist in the current context. The problem actually might be in this method. It crashes on the instance get component dropped item line, and it says dropped item was not present in dictionary. I don't get it. I don't get it. Does AI get it? The crashing issue may occur if the dropped item component is not attached to the game object. Like, well, there is dropped item, that's for sure. There is dropped item inside. Yeah, all right. So let's do that just to kind of like double check. So we should be getting a error that the component was not found. But I didn't, like, the thing is that I didn't change that. I remember changing I did change the dropped item. So this method got changed. Item ID dropped icon. Like, does it have an inside items? I do have a dropped icon, so it's not like that's not the problem. Well, anyway, I got food ready in just a second. We're gonna give this one more go, and I'm gonna have a. We're still getting the same thing. Attempts to look up the key dropped item in a dictionary, but the key was not found. However, in the code samples you provided, there's no dictionary. Yeah, exactly. What about in my inventory manager? Can you find a dictionary it's talking about? So it's talking about item catalog manager. So inside item catalog manager, we have the get item by ID. Darth Blechman, how's it going? So here we have the method called get item by ID, and I don't know if there's a dictionary in my item catalog manager in Can the RPC call to everyone have some sort of RPC dictionary? If you can't find any other dictionary, it might refer to how Unity networking is trying to sync the object. It doesn't exist in client or server version of the C. Työskentelen sellaisessa kuin Massive Entertainment enimmäkseen tekstuurisuunnittelu. Twitch-pukki, huikeeta. Yes, it's possible. Unity netcode has general structure for RPC calls in use engines to handle them, including blah blah blah. Yeah. Server RPC client, RPC unreliable. Yeah, I think this is the issue. I don't really understand what is the issue. I don't really understand what is the issue, but I think it's this one. I think we're talking about some like Unity netcode dictionary that it's using. It's creating like a dictionary out of all the RPC calls or something. The issue is that I don't understand the issue. Yeah, exactly. I think this is the problem. So I think we ought to roll back on the dropped item to kind of like roll back to the previous version that worked. But I'm gonna go grab my food and we're gonna watch some videos. Alright, be right back. Pari nimetöntä projektia. Twitch-pukki. Hei, jos sulla on jotakin mitä sä haluat jakaa, niin jaa ihmeessä mä kyllä kattosin mielellä. Yippee, reaction at the time. Damn right. Alright. I almost burned my macaroni mössö, my nistipata. Almost burned it down. Alright, so let's have a look at the Amateur React. We have Doom Dark Ages. Pirate Software took down my channel. Baldman recorded committing mass murder. So what should we look? So we got a little bit of leisure time, we got a little bit of drama time, and then we got a little bit of Doom time. Let's have a look at this probably. So it's 11 minutes. Let's see if this one.
Now, why not do difficulty master? You are the ultimate assassin. Yeah, I am. One save per mission. No mission story guides available. I'm not using them anyway. I'm not using save points. I'm not using mission stories. I think I'm fine with that. I think we should be fine there.
Yeah,
there
sure.
You are.
Hello. Let me guess. Conservatives? Hey, sorry, pal. I voted for the other guy.
Next time, think about who you're voting for.
You chose poorly.
Don't mind me, but I will be putting you in here and saving you for later.
Punches woman in face, knocks her out, says I'll save her for later. Josh, are you okay, XDD?
How many people can we fit in one of these boxes? Oh, only 2. God damn. Oh, oh no! Stop! Stop! Stop!
F.
Sir. Sir.
Hello, it's me, your friendly
Hello, sir.
neighborhood Tory. Have you heard about the good work that Margaret Thatcher's doing? When you're done, ring the dinner bell. Yes, the dinner bell. The dinner bell?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Not the dinner bell. Is that a dinner bell? That's a sink. Is that a dinner bell? That's another sink.
These were hard. By the way, hey. This is the level I was talking to you about. This is the level I was talking to you about. It's the Mexican cartel in Italy.
Oh, fuck me, a dinner bell. Oh, shit. Okay, so I can't go over there without arousing suspicion. But what if I pick up a hammer and then throw it at one of them? Fucking hell, what am I doing?
Yeah, this is my experience.
Okay, so we now have an unconscious witness.
Pretty much. Except that I'm a better
Dead
shot.
guard. A body. I mean, this is not exactly how I anticipated getting in here. But, like, whatever works, I guess. I mean, this is just Call of Duty at this point. What the? Use the cannon?
What can you do with the cannon? Oh my god, what the...
Okay,
That's
now
battle
I have
axe.
a battle axe.
Man, I've arrived at the location and it looks
Hey, Brokos. God damn.
Fucking battle axe. Oh, you were not a threat. That's just cruel. They just keep walking in, man. They just keep coming. I'm throwing battle axes at people and using antique cannons. He's getting rushed away to a safe location because there's cannons firing at his villa. That makes sense.
That's pretty funny.
Oh. Oh. Hello. Okay, we got him.
Yep. This is basically like watching the Doom video.
Not me hiding next to a propane tank.
No!
How did I die? How did I die, man? We're well out of sight of everybody.
Hey, there.
And then... No, don't fucking shoot him, you stupid twat. Hey, delivery for you guys. Hey, delivery.
You're the package.
I didn't mean to fucking shoot him again.
You got demoted, huh?
Pick up the brick.
Let's say I'm on indefinite probation, but I can work my way up again.
You must have done more.
How did the fucking alarms go off? Oh, the car alarm went off. Dude, because I threw a brick at a car.
Is anyone in here?
Yes, I am. Hello. Bonjour. No. Oh, he just needs to pat me down.
You just can't leave that lying around.
Oh, that's, you know what? That's fucking my bad on that one. That's my bad on that one. Honestly, that one, I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot about that. That one's my bad.
I gotta say that Sideshow's great stash makes everything funnier. Kind of like he's this anti James Bond. Kind of like Rowan Atkinson playing Mr. Bean.
After watching countless other streamers play Hitman, who verbally express their train of thought and the consequences of their actions, and that lead to a smooth, clean plan, watching Sideshow only thinks of what's in front of him is a genuinely fresh and entertaining perspective. Fucking hell, man! I feel like he puts more elbow into it when he's punching a woman. We've done it. We've actually done it. They said it wasn't possible. They said I was too stupid. They said I only had one brain cell that when I rubbed it together would not be able to come up with the solution of how to defeat the second mission of Hitman. Well, they were all wrong. I destroyed the virus. I took... The body was found.
Run. I think I left with the some boat.
Most filmed assassin of all time. We got 0 stars again. That's what I'm talking about. 0 stars. Let's try not to get even seen. We can only take people down from behind, so
Good
they
luck
don't
with
know
that.
it was me. That's something I haven't been thinking about at all.
Oh, hey, no,
Hello, sir. Would you like any poison in these trying times? Okay,
We're having a little bit of a lunch break.
A member of the security staff. Now we have to just take this guy out real slow, real quiet.
I lost one macaroni.
Perfect. Yes, a key card. Last time, we
Nice,
had to allow ourselves
mushroom.
to get frisked, which means we need to hide an item somewhere. Ah, wait. That's a box that they put weapons in if they find them. Which means if I just get my weapon out and then drop it, they'll pick it up and they'll put it in that box.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, please stand still. I have to do a routine check.
By the way,
sir,
I didn't
it's
get
just
this on my playthrough.
Surely I've pulled it off here.
Thank
Oh, but
you.
how am I ever going to get it back out the box? Maybe I didn't think about that part.
You gotta gank all the people around.
I fucked that up. And then I fucked this up. And then I fucked this up. And then after we fucked all of that up, we left. And then I think I turned off the ventilation or something as well. Yes, objective complete. Okay, lovely. Do you have a, anyone found a gun around? Oh, you guys left it on the floor for me. That's so nice of you. Okay, now I'm gonna redisguise
Right where
myself
we
as
left it.
mansion security. And we're fucking in and out, no problems, guys. No problems. Dude, I'm cooking. I am cooking out here.
Is anyone in here?
Yes.
Yes. Ahena really loves foraging mushrooms and drying them and use them for cooking best. Damn, that's really cool. I wish I did that. I wish I did that.
All right.
Mushrooms, like every time you cook with mushrooms, it becomes fancy pants.
I thought that would get heard.
Fancy pants food.
I'm just relaxing.
Koivo,
I
it's
got
true.
a job to do. I'm just chilling. I'm just a friendly little guy, huffing my way through 20 a day. What?
Must have been the win.
What are you suspicious about, bud?
Kill. Yeah, Ahena, I bet. And mushrooms, the thing is, mushrooms
straight into a bush with
mushrooms
you,
are
if you
super
don't mind.
expensive.
Candles, my favorite. You are impossible, Roberto.
Uh-huh.
Roberto.
Look, don't talk. Just listen for a second.
Turn around.
I like you, Roberto. You're a lot of fun.
Roberto,
and could
I like you,
see it
Roberto.
soon.
It's time we
But,
make
under
love,
the right
Roberto.
circumstances,
Under the blue
Turn
sky.
around, face the wall. Wait, why am I even worried about being seen? She's gonna die.
the situation, it's complicated.
You know what? I just don't want to be seen at all. I'm completely silent.
And we make love, Roberto.
We're home free. We're gone. Buddy, I'm taking the white beetle and I'm beaming out of here. Get me gone. Yes!
Well played.
Sapienza completement.
Well played.
Holy shit. That's at least 3 of those good gold stars. 5? Holy shit.
16 minutes?
5 stars?
That was speed
From
run.
0 to 5. Holy fuck.
That was actually quite impressive.
The games you're about to see in development.
That was actually quite impressive. Okay, we have time for one more, so let's do one more. So we got drama, or we got a couple more things. So let's see, how long is this? This is 11 minutes of Doom Dark Ages. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see a little bit of a drama? So this is 7 minutes of drama, or do Doom. And then a 30-second clip. We're gonna check this out because Koivu just put it. Which one do you guys want to see? Alright, so we are a park ranger or something. Drama for your local Ulla, yeah. That's a nice bald.
Oh, come the fuck on. Really?
It's like, get off the freaking doorway, dude.
Some strange noises here. Look over.
Ah, excellent move. Excellent move. That was no. Okay, so I'm actually kind of interested about if it's a disappointment. So let's take a look at that. I haven't really been playing Dooms.
Hello, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of id Software. Where more than 30 years ago, a small team of game developers.
This is a little bit of a pet peeve for me. So, if you are into charisma and kind of like public presentation, there are some resources people tend to look to be better at them. You know, public speaking is one of those things that you can actually practice. It's not like a God-given gift or anything like that. You can become good at it. And once you've seen a couple of those videos where people are talking about public presentation and public speaking, you start to notice how it doesn't feel natural to some people. And if you look at Marty Stratton here, who is the executive producer, and you see how his hands are kind of like in this little vagina shape. You start to notice it in a lot of places. So this is kind of like what they teach you in these courses, is that if you want to assert dominance, if you want to be perceived as authority and you know, like someone above you, you do this pyramid. So you're gonna see a lot of pyramid that's some like bosses tend to use, and then this guy has this vagina, and it puts me off. It puts me off. Excellent, exactly. And once you start, like now, I broke it for you, so you're gonna start seeing it everywhere, and you can see if it looks natural to people or if it doesn't. And I think in here it doesn't look very T-pose for dominance, kinda, yeah.
Help define and set a course for first-person shooters. A lot has changed since then, but our team is...
I think my favorite pose is that if you are if you need to stand and you need to present, I think my favorite pose is that you have like the other hand is just like inside the other one. You have like kind of like this thing going on. I think it's the most natural one, but yeah.
Passionate as ever. And the most important values at the core of our games, innovation, craftsmanship, and performance, remain a priority for us to this day.
And as you're about to see, those values are infused in every aspect of this latest installment in the legendary Doom franchise. It is an honor to work on this game.
Both of them
Carry on
rocking
its
the vagina.
tradition of creating all-out, groundbreaking levels of fun.
So now, we're excited to share with you a look at our most ambitious game yet. This is Doom: The Dark Ages.
That was so stupid, I mouthed the words.
Yeah, that was... It's not easy. It's not easy, guys. I like the vagina. Yeah. Yes, Progox.
In Doom: The Dark Ages, you will feel like the superweapon in the center of a medieval war against hell. Set in a cinematic sci-fi fantasy world full of locations to explore, powerful weapons to unlock, and enemies to conquer. This is a prequel to Doom 2016, and that's given us the opportunity to reimagine every aspect of this experience. So if you're new to the franchise, then Doom: The Dark Ages will be the perfect entry point into the series. And if you're a longtime fan, then you'll be proud to see, in a lot of ways, the feel of the game.
This is actually like really cool. Like Doom is one of those game series that has been around for a long time. Like honestly, when did original Doom come out? Like it's like 90 something, 93, 95, something like that. So it's been around for 30 years. Is the Doomslayer vegan? What? What? Doom's been around for a long time.
And if you're a longtime fan, then you'll be proud to see, in a lot of ways, the feel of the game is really a return to form. So let's break it down, starting with the combat. In Doom Eternal, you felt like a fighter jet.
Good day.
In Doom: The Dark Ages, you'll be an iron tank. Heavy, strong, but still fast. A grounded combat system with an emphasis on power over the acrobatics of Doom Eternal. And a balance between enemy projectiles and player movement speed that makes strafing to aim viable again, just like in the classic Doom games. But it's not all about nostalgia.
Doom.
Innovation is the goal, always. And so for Doom: The Dark Ages, it's an all-new world with new tools and new mechanics to master. Let me introduce you to the Shield Saw. Block. Throw. Parry. Deflect. All from one input. It's contextual, tons of depth on a single button press. You know, we want every Doom game to stand on its own as a unique experience. So in 2016, we asked you to run and gun. In Doom Eternal, it was jump and shoot. And in Doom: The Dark Ages, you're gonna stand and fight.
Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool.
And the Shield Saw will give you the strength to go head-to-head with some of the biggest, baddest demons we've ever created at id. But that's not all. Because if you're gonna stand and fight, then you gotta have something to follow up that opening parry with. How about an iron flail? Or maybe an electrified gauntlet? Or even a doom-spiked mace? That's right, we have 3 melee options that are part of a melee system. All on one input, complete with combos and upgrades. And it's totally awesome. And you can finish off the demons now with an all-new, unsynced, completely in the player's control glory kill system. From any angle, in and out, as you see fit. And it feels amazing. You'll feel unstoppable smashing your way through the horde with total freedom. And that seems like a ton, but that's just 2 inputs. We got one more really important button that we haven't talked about yet. The trigger. That's right, we've saved the best for last. Doom has and always will be all about the guns, and Dark Ages has some of the most ridiculously powerful weapons that we've ever created. Mean. Ancient. Brutal torture machines built to butcher, impale, and shred the minions of hell with. Only in Doom, that's the mission statement for the design of these never-before-seen, insanely fun-to-use tools of mayhem that only the Slayer has the power to wield. So let's take a look at some extended gameplay footage and see how these medieval mechanics synergize with the enemies and the environments to form the new combat loop for Doom: The Dark Ages.
Yeah. They built a pretty good game on top of the soundtrack. I like the kick. That reminds me of Postal. Like, is it just me, but the like shooting these big monsters looks a little underwhelming. Like, I think the feedback that you get when you're like landing the hits isn't like there. Like, I think all the like finishers and how the monsters explode is fine, but when you're actually like shooting them, it kind of like it's meh. Like, I think there should be some sort of feedback to the mob, maybe to push it a little bit or give it a little bit of a blood and gore. It feels like some of these, when you're hitting, like there's nothing really happening. Like, look at that. Like, what was that? What was that? Like, there's nothing happening. It looks like a bullet sponge, but it's not. Like here again.
And under the hood, for the first time in an id game, we've made our combat more approachable and flexible than ever before, with a new difficulty system and sliders that will allow players to tune the speed and challenge of the game to whatever fits them best. You can slow things down or speed them up. It's a Doom for all Slayers.
And the gameplay doesn't end with just the Slayer.
I do appreciate that. I think these accessibility options, I think they are good stuff. It's kind of like modern gaming, really, that everyone can enjoy the game. I appreciate that, and like opening these settings for the player, I think is pretty cool. I haven't seen anything like this previously. You can actually change like all of this stuff. Did you check Ninja Gaiden 4? I have not, Yagatsi, and good day, Yagatsi. Ahena's shame about the mic and their mishandling. New tune is pretty dope, a bit more grounded and not too deep. Yeah, the Mick Gordon thing was absolutely travesty. I think it was a big slap to the face of Mick, and it kind of like bums you out really in the future. Like knowing how they handled the whole thing. If you don't know what I'm talking about and what we're talking about, Mick Gordon was the famous artist behind the Doom metal soundtracks, and he did like a lot of work, a lot of great tracks that kind of like stood there on their own. And I think Mick got kind of robbed in the previous Doom. Like he had like a really short time to work on the music, and then there was like a lot of like miscoms, like they wanted something more, and he basically had like no time to work on it, and I'm not even sure about the compensations, if he got like any proper compensation or anything like that. If you guys remember more about it, let me know.
And sliders that will allow players to tune the speed and challenge of the game to whatever fits them best. You can slow things down or speed them up. It's a Doom for all Slayers.
And the gameplay doesn't end with just the Slayer. We finally have for you. We've been waiting for 2 games now.
Yeah, they didn't even. Yeah.
Very own.
Yeah, that was one other thing that they didn't even credit Mick, and I think Mick left, and then some other guy kind of like, you know, patched it together or kind of like made endings or whatnot. And they stretched them out, like the songs they were stretched out, And if you like put them in some digital audio workstation or like a DAW, you can like literally see where the songs were extended. Like there's some difference in the signal or whatnot. Yeah, I think that was one of the cases as well. Is that they actually took his music and kind of butchered it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
30-story Atlan, which is a mech. It's the size of a building. It's powerful, and you can beat giant Titan-sized demons
so
to
it's
death with your
Titanfall.
gauntleted fists. And if that wasn't enough, we also have for you your very own fire-breathing, Gatling gun-toting cybernetic dragon. Neither of these are one-and-done features either. They have a full suite of abilities and even mini-bosses. The spectacle is epic. The power fantasy is unlike anything we've made it in. And the combat systems behind these features are deep and tons of fun.
So this Doom seems to be more about the melee combat. And I think some like long-lasting Doom fans they might be upset about that. Like they said here, it's about the guns. Well, it seems to be more about the melee weapons, really. Like you have the shield and you have the flail, you have the kick. So that's already like 3 major melee abilities. And then you have this Titan mode and your meleeing as well. Watching at this makes me question it a bit too much. Can't wait for Asmod to cry about making the game accessible because it's not manly and how it's only one step away from being DEI. Yeah, I think all games should be accessible, and I think all games should have kind of like this mode where you can just chill through it. I think especially for single players, I think that's completely fine. There's a lot of different people in this world, and I think it's kind of like it's a little selfish and egoistical to think that only like proper gamers or good gamers can experience some game fully. And I do think there needs to be kind of like this story mode, and I think it's good. I get it why some game studios might not want to do it, especially small studios that don't have the manpower to do it. But for AAA studios, I think these are kind of like a must. All games should have everything needed so that modders don't need to put sliders or options. Yeah. Imagine gatekeeping video games. Yeah, exactly. JM, good day.
And as cool as all that is, we know that fans of single-player action games expect more than just great combat to pull them through the experience.
Good day.
So we're
I have not.
excited to share with you not just the gunplay, but the world of Doom: The Dark Ages. Your hero's journey will take you to the far reaches of the Doom universe. Mysterious worlds from the Slayer's past, dark forests, dungeons, ancient hellscapes, battlefields.
It looks amazing.
And worlds beyond.
It does.
And through exploration, you'll be unlocking new abilities and godlike powers every step of the way. Now armed with your trusty shield saw, you're gonna cut, leap, and smash your way through environments full of secrets and treasures. There's always something new waiting to be discovered or destroyed. Now let's take a closer look at just one of the many missions you'll experience in Doom: The Dark Ages. In this level, you will meet the enemy at the gates and save a city from certain destruction. Explore the medieval battlefield outside the castle walls, seeking out targets and enemy formations along the way to engage with as you see fit, with any gun you choose. Explore what is the largest play space ever in a Doom game, discovering secret caves and dungeon-like mines in search of vital resources. You control the pace of the game. Where you go, who you fight, and the objectives you pursue.
Yeah.
It's a Doom sandbox full of war and riches. Once you've broken the enemy assault, head back to the main gates, because the battle isn't over yet.
That's a big hand.
And the soundtrack to your epic adventures will be composed by the award-winning team at Finishing Move, providing you with a metal soundscape that's loaded with guitars, medieval vibes, and pure adrenaline. You'll feel like you're expanding the legend of the Slayer with every mission you complete. And speaking of that legend, the story of Doom: The Dark Ages, like everything else in the game, is big. It's a summer blockbuster event with everything on the line, and you are the star of the show. Your power is coveted by your enemies and withheld from your allies, with the Slayer imprisoned at the start of...
I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I think in these kinds of games, the story doesn't really matter. Like, the story, it's like, sure, there's a Doom universe or whatever, and there's probably a handful of people who actually like care and know about the timeline. But can we just say how it is? We are here for the power fantasy. We are here for the fun gore gameplay, and for the music soundtrack, and just like blasting through the hordes of zombies, rip and tear. Yeah, like I don't think these games should focus on the story really, and more like make it just like a really, really, really fun and tight kind of like this fantasy experience. Just like, those Call of Duties from 2000s and 2000 and the early 2010s, where there was just a lot of cool things happening. Like you're on a plane, the plane explodes, and you're hanging in there, and maybe there's like a helicopter coming your way, and you gotta shoot the pilot. And I think it should be more about these like really tight, cinematic, epic fights, not necessarily about some cutscene where there's a blob guy. That's how I feel like. Ilbo is like, after the first Doom, I haven't tried any of the later ones, nor have I found them appealing. Same, actually. I haven't played any Dooms, which is kind of weird. But I did play this kind of like Doom sideshow game, kind of like this fan game of Doom, which was the Metal Hellsinger. And I did enjoy it. I think Metal Hellsinger was like 4 out of 5. It was pretty solid. And it had a crazy soundtrack. Like they actually like did like these full on metal songs with like one of the most popular metal vocalists. So it was really cool. If you're into this kind of stuff, you gotta play Metal Hellsinger. Yeah, I don't think it was me. I think I played off stream.
Of our story, the balance of power between good and evil is shifting, and time is running out. It's a new story and the perfect entry point for new players. It's easier to access now as we've taken the narrative out of the codex and into the cutscenes, featuring new characters, old allies, and powerful new villains.
Yeah, it was more of a music rhythm game.
It leads directly into the Doom 2016 Slayer's Testaments. It's an action story worthy of the Slayer's legend.
We've got 10 years of making modern Doom games together, and we've done better with every game we've made.
The hope with all this, the goal, is to give players an experience that's as fun to play as it was to make, and make something that's good enough to become the best game id has ever made.
But that is for you to decide. When Doom: The Dark Ages releases...
Yay! Hey, good for you guys. I'm happy that we still have Doom. Doom is one of the longest lasting game series we've had. It's shame what happened with Mick Gordon, so that's I think a lot of people are gonna look at this with drama in their eyes, and there's gonna be people hating, regardless of whether the game is good or not. I think it looked solid. I think it did. Take this link. Is this wrong? Ninja Gaiden 4. All right, let's take a look at this. It's 2 minutes, and then we're gonna go back into the game development.
Several years ago, the Dark Dragon, youngest of the divine.
And good day, Ilpo. How's it going?
Wreaked havoc across.
And JM, how's it going, man?
The plot was ultimately thwarted through the efforts of a sole ninja. However, The dark dragon's husk remained, and from this husk fell an endless downpour of cursed rain. The abandoned Tokyo continues its struggle against chaos to this day.
Infiltrated the facility. Commencing mission. No escape.
That's pretty cool.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Hayabusa?
Whatever your clan is plotting, it ends here.
The animations are like top notch. Top notch.
So you've come, Raven.
Back off, Hayabusa. I will execute my mission.
Alright, that's really cool. That's actually really cool. I am not the target audience to these kinds of games. But hasn't Ninja Gaiden hasn't it been around for a long time? Like I have a feeling like Ninja Gaiden is one of those like really old ones as well. Let's see here. So his name is Ryu Hayabusa. I didn't know that. 1988. It was like an arcade game. In Europe, it was released with the name Shadow Warriors. And 2004, they rebooted it basically. Cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought like the animations and the camera work in this combat was absolutely nuts. Yeah, I think this looked like what Devil May Cry wants to be. Like that's what it looked like to me. Like I've seen Devil May Cry. I actually tried one of the Devil May Cries, and I thought it was all right. But this looks like really like cinematic and epic. And I think it had like a nice touch between being this kind of like, like Japanese over the top where people are fighting in the air and kind of like being like believable. I sometimes I have a little bit of a trouble personal bias against this anime fighting where you basically have like two guys in air just like completely still and just hitting each other like it's like kind of like over the top really. It's kind of over the top, let's just say it. And I think this was kind of like believable in a sense, even though definitely like unrealistic. I think it's more believable. Jacob says, I thought you would like the eye candy way, even if you might not be the target audience. Yeah. JM has played the first DMC from PS2 last week. Gotta appreciate where the gameplay style somewhat originated. Devil May Cry actually needs gameplay hours to be satisfying. I did the mistake of going straight to last game, but got to playing 1 and 3 games, and it was way better experience. Yeah, it's probably true that you gotta like know your combos and know how the combat works and whatnot. Yeah, it just I think the gameplay just is not for me. The Devil May Cry gameplays, I don't know. It just doesn't tickle my brain right way. But interesting videos. Thank you guys for posting these. Let's continue doing some game dev. So we were stuck in a rut. So we did this thing, and it didn't work. So I'm thinking maybe we oughta reset. So tweaked a bunch of art assets unified in sizes and names. Okay, so we have some of these older versions. This already has let's see here, so 6 differences. So this is where we have the network variable. I honestly can't remember why I had this network variable version. Like I honestly can't remember. But I think we're gonna try this out. So I'm just gonna yoink this old version. And basically we need to, well, let's just import the missing shit here. And set up dropped item with delay. Yeah, whatever. Let's try that. So here we're gonna do the set up dropped item, and here we're gonna do the spawn on the ground with delay, and we're gonna do the delay here. I think it was like this. So let's see if this changed anything. Spawn on the ground. We still have some old refs. Set up dropped item RPC. So I suppose this is gonna be just this one, and this is gonna be this one. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see if that's fixed anything, or if we just are facing the same thing. By the way, did I see some? Alana Pierce is a pathological liar. What is this shit? Isn't this like the woman who did the Santa Monica Studios? Yeah. She's that. Huh. Yeah, I saw some like minor issue with her, that she was like, she told that in the game awards show, she was like sitting next to the people of Black Myth Wukong, and then people have watched the audience clips where they show audience, and she was like nowhere near, something like that. I don't know, but there's probably more to it. Alright, so let's see if it works now. So alright, so we got a dropped item to work perfectly. Let's get a kill. Even if that works perfectly, it probably doesn't when we build. So we're gonna give that a go in just a second. Let's I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this guy. Probably not gonna be able to beat this guy, so let's cheat. Let's do some equipables. There it is. Alright. Object reference not set to an instance of an object, so we got a problem. Pity those fibbers, you sweet beacon of truth. What do you mean? What do you mean we live tonight? Alright, so we're getting a bug over here when we're trying to pick up. So the player picking up isn't the same. Which means that we have created the drop data wrong. So basically, create drop data. Here's the item to drop. And the network object of it. And so dropped item network object. What is the second? Input dropped item network ID. Alright, so that's... Okay, it's that one. Feels like feels like I don't need both of these. So I'm putting like the actual object, then the ID separately. And then this is the kind of like the looter's object. Yeah, so the issue here. The issue here is that I need to check for null probably. So try to pick item. So basically let's do like if if we already have a if drop data dropped item network ID, is it this one? Dropped item network object, dropped item network ID. It's not. It's neither of those. It's player network object. If this is null, if this is not null, and so doesn't this work so that we're first checking if this is null? So if it's not null, it's gonna go straight here. Is it like that? Who knows the syntax perfectly? Like I have a feeling this means that we're gonna check if this is null, and if it's not, we're not gonna check this. I'm not sure though. Maybe we'll just do a double check here, so that if it's null, then we're just gonna return. Yes, won't advance if the first isn't true. Yeah, thanks, Kidro. How's it coming along? Ask Helgeir. Slowly. We are trying to piece together the stuff that we have already done, but this time do it right. And it's one of those things that feel a little bit devastating, because it feels like you already done it. Why do something again when it's already been done? But that's the way it is. That's the way it is when you're developing a multiplayer game. All right, so let's try this. We are slashing. I think the other animation could be even slower, really. It's not bad. All right, can we pick this up? No. Object reference not set to an instance of an object on 196. So what is exactly null here? What is exactly null here? Something we don't have a... Like my guess would be that this is null, but it shouldn't be the problem, should it? All right, so the network object is null, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so because if it's null, are we gonna go to the, yeah, we're gonna go here. Yeah, we're gonna go to the, yeah. Okay. So it is null. It is null. Yeah, we don't want, so is it like this? So if it's not null, then we're gonna check if these are. Let's try it like that. I'm a little bit, I'm making it too complicated for my brain right now. This is one of those things that, do you want to write it as you know, small as possible, or do you want to make it readable for yourself? And I am kind of like struggling with that right now on that particular point. I'm making myself confused, which is not a good look. It's not a good look. I'm wondering why animation and sound for mining and chopping wood are changing constantly in Pantheon. Have they used assets or something? It's just silly to me. I mean, they did work earlier. Change the sound. Are the sounds themselves changing? Because that's kind of weird. All right, so now it worked. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe they didn't have like, maybe they ran out of licenses or something. Maybe they changed the system. So does the berry still work? Berries work. Okay, so everything seems to be working now. Let's give this a go in a multiplayer environment. So this is what we should have done back in the day. Like in every little patch and they don't report it. Or maybe something breaks them, I don't know. Could be. They could have some like weird tech that isn't supported or doesn't work anymore. Okay, so we're doing a build. We should see this one, yeah. Let's do hosting on this one. So that's an NPC. I was like, for a second, I was like, how the hell is my editor already here? Okay, so let's do this. And then join on this one. Let's join on this one. Yeah, tell me about the Pantheon. What is the thing? What is the one separating it? All right, so I'm gonna loot the berries here. They appeared. Can this guy pick it up? No. Can I pick the berries? All right, so the visuals are kind of off. Okay, so this guy doesn't even see the berries. All right, so yeah, we have the same issue that we had before. So client isn't actually even seeing them. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's see how the combat is. So if this guy goes into combat, it actually looks really good on client side. Holy shit. Okay, so what happens if client goes to battle? If client goes to battle. Yes, we made it. We made progress, guys. The combat is looking good. Combat is looking good. There is a problem that loot appears for everyone, so we got that. All right, I'm gonna take a piss and then we're gonna fix that. All right. So the freaking loot. But didn't I get it right the first time? I have a feeling I got the loot right when we like initially implemented it. So what's going on, really? What's going on? So old school social and group based MMORPG, death penalty, lose looted bags and experience, no map at least yet. Open world dungeons and raging zones, high fantasy. Art style went from realistic to stylized painted look. Is this the
we are very best.
What the hell is going on?
Genre.
Where is the sound coming from? Okay, so I had two videos
For us,
playing.
early actor, available for a massive zones to.
Alright, so that's not it. Ooh, the font is horrible. Pantheon. Alright, but at least it has like a distinctive look. It looks a little bit outdated graphic-wise, but it's early access. They're probably just trying to make it run good. Interesting. Yeah. So it's in early access and it's $39. $39 for an early access game. That's kind of rough. But yeah, why not? Visionary Realms. Visionary Realms. So is this where is this located in? Visionary Realms. Can't really find much about it. Is it like US based? I don't know. Yeah, US based. Alright. Alright, so the freaking dropped gear. The freaking dropped gear, man. What is going on with it? So how I'm setuping it, I'm just setuping basically, I'm putting the item ID value in. And this is, okay, now I think I actually remember why we did this. Because network variables, sync. They do sync. So right now, what I think I'm doing basically is that I'm setting the value, but no one's really listening to it, so it doesn't update properly. It doesn't really update properly. I think this should be an RPC call. I don't know if I keep like shooting myself to the foot with this, but I'm kind of like feeling this should be an RPC call so that it only goes to the owner. Let's check Unity netcode for game object. Spawn with ownership. Let's have a look at this. So it's taking the client ID basically. Client ID. The client ID to own the object. Spawns a network object. spawn with observers. Let's see the spawning, object spawning. So there's a little bit of 10 years. Oh my god, these freaking MMORPGs taking forever. That's why it feels and looks outdated. It's because the tech they started it with is already outdated. So network prefabs. Registering a network prefab, spawning a network prefab. Alright, so we're instantiating, then we're taking the network object and then we're spawning it. And there is an instantiate and spawn, okay? And you can put the owner ID inside. Network manager server client ID. Destroying, despawning. You can do pools. I think we're gonna do a object pool at some point. Make it a little bit lighter in scene placed. This really didn't have like object visibility. Using visibility check example. They don't want it to have old school looks. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, so it has that kind of things as well. It has quite a bit of tools actually. So we could use network manager get network prefab override. So I think we could just leverage network spawn manager. So network manager has a spawn manager built into it. So you could use that as well. Interesting. So we're kind of like custom doing it. I think the spawn with ownership, the problem is that yeah, well, let's try it. Let's try it one more time, all right? So basically inside the drop data. So here on the spawn of the ground, basically we're gonna do like if network object is not null, then we're actually gonna do this but spawn with ownership, and we're gonna put in network object network ID, and else we're gonna do this. So I think what this does is that does it have any like spawns network object across the network with a given owner can only be called from server. Client ID to own the object should the object be destroyed. Yeah, so I think that might work. So basically we're now spawning it. We're now spawning it for for the spawning it, but are we set upping it? Are we set upping it? We're set upping it here. So how does it work? Like if I'm putting like stuff into this instantiated object and then I spawn it, so does it mean that the stuff that was inside when before now goes networked? Like, is that how it works? Am I asking like stupid things? I am still struggling with this information. The freaking multiplayer features are tough. You just gotta bash your head to the wall a lot before you get it. It's a long time before it goes through my thick skull. Okay, so we're here. Let's log in on this one as well. Bam. All right, so I am picking this up and I'm getting wrong item, so that didn't work, and my animator is not doing well. So this guy saw that as well, and it's the wrong item. So it looks like what the server got was correct. What? Yeah, that's not how it works. That is not how it works at all. That is not how it works at all. So spawn on the ground, we are setting the player network object. We're going into here, and then how do I make it so that only the player who got it will see it? I have a feeling that this needs to be at the end, but I could be wrong. So I think we need to set up it after we've spawned it. We are changing the network variable after all. And I think instead of this, sprite render sprite, get the item. I don't know, maybe that works. Maybe that works. Because I think we could do a listener as well. So now still getting the wrong item here. Chopped item doesn't have a collider, so that's just not right. It's owner. Network spawn. It's owner or is server. Maybe this will help, because the self-hosting guy is a server, so maybe that helps. I don't know. Okay, so we got a not reference to an instance of an object on the 38th, so this can't work that way. So I think instead of this, we ought to have like item ID on value changed, item ID on item ID change. Do this. And this gets called, and we're basically gonna do the what we did is that sprite renderer sprite equals item item catalog instance gets item by ID, item ID value. So that doesn't work. Can I convert source type item to sprite value dropped icon, and also enable icon, something like that. No idea. No idea if I'm completely lost. Hey, Aishiman from India, how's it going? Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? We saw the freaking berries. The berries are there. I can't believe it. Okay, so Aishiman, I just needed you. I just needed you. So we got berries. Good stuff. Berries are getting looted. Now let's build and run and see what we get. What the heck is that? What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend, and how are things with you? We are trying to debug the multiplayer, and it is a pain in my hairy butt. Let me just tell you that, alright? Alright, so berries spawn, fuck yes. How about for client? Doesn't look like berries. That's fine. You're missing the point. Okay, so I'm looting berries. Berries are there. This guy also sees berries, but I can't loot them. Perfect. What about this guy? Yes, this guy can. Alright. What about if this guy presses? Okay, so there's the berries. This guy sees them, but they can't loot them. Yes. Yes. Is this like progress, guys? Is this progress? Let's spawn some equipables. Can we spawn stuff for remote players? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. So this is the remote player, and I suppose this is the local player. So it looks like you can't actually cheat here. That's cool. You can't cheat here. Didn't know death ate all the berries. Gotta remove all the berries from my house so they starve. Yo, you. Oh, you. So our animator is not doing so well. We're having some lag in the client side. Like server is doing pretty well, but the clients aren't. And I think it's because of the kind of like complex nature in our animator. Let's see. Okay, so that's definitely not right. That's definitely not right. Hey, the loot bugged. Fuck. And our animator is stuck as well, so we are on fire. Servers are doing pretty well. Continues to lag. Yeah. Yeah, so What the hell is going on in here? Like, what is this? What is that? It was peeing? Yeah, it kind of looks like that. At least it's animating, but it's not pretty. Okay, so we are like completely broken now. We're like completely broken. And these aren't spawning right. Oh shit. So we are walking south, walking north. What? Am I spectating the right guy? Okay, so this is the idle guy, right? No. Where's the player? Here. Alright. So here's the guy. We are walking west, walking north. Okay. Combat, but we're still walking east. So that's not right. Now we're idling. And loot is completely busted. Guys, Amaze, the best unit dev in the world. Yes! Thank you! I am just going to completely ignore the sarcasm. Okay, so this is a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem, alright. So we got two problems. There's two problems here. One of them is that when we handle the winner, so wherever we have the winner handling, so inside here, I suppose, handle dropped item data. So over here where so here's the loser is a bot. This is where we're at. Valko, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So here we are handling the loser, and we're instantiating the prefab, and we're getting this one, and we're taking that one. We are spawning with ownership. So did we do something differently here? So we have the spawn on the ground. We did the setuping afterwards. Maybe that's the thing. So where was it? So here we actually did the setuping after. Maybe that works. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. How you doing, Valko? Hyvää päivää ja hyvää viikonloppua kaikille. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Me and my family are gonna go take a little bit of a trip. Hopefully we get to celebrate our anniversary. Okay, so let's see what's going on here now. Does the drop work on self-host? Okay, so that guy either didn't drop anything or it didn't work. So we got some berries. Coming for your booty, boy. Alright, so we got berries. Berries are looted. Nice. Okay, so let's build once again. This, like, developing a multiplayer is a bitch, ladies and gentlemen. But we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. At the end of the day, we're gonna make it. I'm gonna guarantee that. All right, we're hosting this. Then we're joining as a client. At least the building is fast, you know. All right. All right. So this guy is looting. We are getting berries. We looted berries. Nice. And then this guy started trying to get berries. Nothing. Okay, there's the berries. We get to loot them. Nice. All right. So this guy's fighting. On this screen, it looks all right. Do we see the loot here? We do see the loot. We cannot loot it. And this guy looted the berries. That's a win. All right. Let's try to fight on client. So client is gonna go fight. Come on, stop running away from me. So client is fighting. Let's go see how it looks like from the host perspective. So host is watching. There was nothing. No, there was nothing. All right. Let's take a look at the other fight. Okay, animation got stuck, so that's not what you want. And then the fight is over. We see berries. We cannot pick up berries. We see berries. We can pick up berries. Fuck! Yes! Finally! Okay, so now... now we got a thing going where the drop is... Like, you can see the drops. But you can't pick them up if they are not yours. I am fine with that. I actually am fine with that. I think that's kind of epic that you see other people's drops. It might end up being a little confusing because you see stuff on the ground and you can't really know if you can loot it. So we might change it along the way. We might change it along the way, really. Can we do anything about that so that it wouldn't show? So this is basically like it gets spawned. It gets spawned here. And I think we can... I think what we can do... So instance network spawn. So basically here, I think you can do something like instance network object. Was it like visibility or something? No. Show. Network show. Yeah. So you can kind of like do this. You can see the visibility. You can see the visibility, but I think I'm gonna be like happy with this right now. Like it's kind of working. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna push this shit. We're gonna push this shit into Git before we fuck it up. So this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Spawning loot and picking it up with ownership now works technically. There's an issue where all dropped loot shows to everyone, but it isn't lootable for anyone else. And the owner might wanna look into this later. I'm just gonna take the W here. I'm just gonna take the W. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Created a WebGL build profile. I think I'm gonna roll back all this. Yeah, it was a small victory, but piece by piece, I think I'm like starting to understand what it takes. I'm starting to understand what it takes. All right. What else? What else? So the animator is completely cooked. The animator is completely cooked with the clients. So they are like doing kind of like heebie-jeebies. And I'm not sure what's up with that. So basically, there seems to be an issue about the combat trigger. So we are basically calling this combat animation, and we are triggering these things. And I think that when we are triggering these, there is some latency or something. I think there's some latency or something, and then we actually like end up like changing these values. So I think what we could try to do here, what we could try to do here is kind of like, I think we could try to block the animator. So we are already like checking this the combat here. We're kind of doing that. Well, what the hell is that then? Why is it so? So this actually works quite well, but then when I play on a client, it's really like all the people are just vibing. Like this guy, like you're gonna see it sooner or later. The animator is not gonna be able to keep up, especially when I go into combat. Okay, so that worked really well. Wait, what is that? What is that? What is this? Network behavior index 6 was out of bounds. What is that? Alright, so now we got, for example, stuck in a dance mode. So we are definitely not working right here. So our is moving got stuck. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe we can like force it to go away. So let's try that. So we're gonna put the is moving or whatever. Is it like that? So maybe it could be like here as well. Just a little bit. It's probably gonna spam it a little bit. Let's try it before over here, so that when we go into combat, it's gonna set it to false. We get a little bit of a race condition again. Okay, so we're fighting. Okay, now we're stuck in idle. So there seems to be kind of like this. So what the hell? I wonder if we, instead of triggers, we did like a pool of fighting. The thing is that it should only come away from... It should only like come away from these if we do the end combat trigger, right? So that's what confuses me. Like, where are we calling the end combat trigger? When are we calling it? End combat trigger. Oh, it's like called already. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, that I think that's the issue. Like, you could see that it was like prematurely like called. It was in queue. The trigger was like in queue. I don't know, man. I don't know. So this is iffy. This is iffy. For some reason it's not working out. It's not working out right now. Maybe instead of these triggers we go into combat, like we have combat boolean. Like, I wonder if we could do something like that. I wonder if we could do something like something in a way that Schleng! Good day! Yo, how long have you been working on this game? I'm also making a RuneScape inspired thing. Hey, I'm glad to meet you. Glad to meet you. We've made this ever since I think September. I think we started like roughly at September. So what is it, like September, October, November, December, now January. This is gonna be fifth month. This is gonna be fifth month. And obviously we took a couple of weeks off every now and there, but we've been doing this for quite a while now. Schleng, I really want to see your project. I can showcase this in a little bit. I'm just trying to figure out what if I did like an empty state. This would be like I don't know, like combat loop. Combat loop. And you would go into here if your bool in combat was true. I have no idea if this is a good idea. So what if we had like in combat is true? And here you would basically have like so if you are if you get the mirrored, you go there, and if you get the regular one, you go here. And only after you get combat is off. So when this is false, then you get away. Something like this. I have no idea if this is any good. Hey Mintsi, moro. Hittasti menne. I just started, hey Slang, honestly it's cool to meet you. Which RuneScape are you kind of like inspired of? Because we here are RuneScape Classic enjoyers. I like the original one the most. And the 3-hit combat, kind of like the simpleness of it. I really fell in love with it back in the day. Alright, so what if we did this? And now here we would do a little bit of exit time, so do like 0.75, that's pretty fine. No transition though. Okay, maybe it can have like a short transition. And no exit time on this one. OSRS enjoyer and I'm an admirer. That's the best kind. That is the best kind. All right, so here we're actually gonna do like net. So we're gonna do this network animator, and instead of it's moving, we're gonna do in combat, and we're gonna do this true. And here we're gonna do the false. I'm just gonna try this. So instead of triggers, we're gonna do bool. Is it better? I've got no clue. I'm inspired by RuneScape 2. I'm a little too young to have tried Classic. I played before and stopped a little after Dungeoneering was added. Hey, it's a lot of people fell in love with RuneScape 2 back in the day. I was just in the perfect age where I got to enjoy the classic one. And when RuneScape 2 came out, I was already kind of like, you know, I was already an established fan of the classic. Oh, so we just moved, let's move the mobs back because I did the rollbacking. But hey, Schlang, honestly, if you want to join my Discord or something, I would love to see what you do. You are in a perfect place now. We've been struggling with these mechanics for months. So we know what we're talking about at this point. Or maybe we don't, I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe we actually don't. So let's go into the grass area and just put this to the top. Actually gonna put it like there, so it's gonna be really close. Sweet. Welcome, Slang. Where are you from, by the way? Most of us here are from Finland. Finland. Okay, so how does the combat work now? Yeah, that's so okay, so that's fuck. This is the first time I'm seeing like actual T-pose. Like this is actual T-pose. That's kind of like, it's kind of epic to be honest. All right, so what the hell happened now? What was that? What was that? Okay, so I'm running, everything's working. Then I'm going here. We're just shooting the combat loop. We're just shooting like true. I think we can do like something like it can transition to itself. So let's take a look at this. So let's just try that. Transition duration can transition to self. Let's try to take that away. And just reboot real quick. So it cannot transition to self. Singapore Slang, that's really cool. Did you Slang, did you hear about the US TikTok lawsuit that had the Singaporean guy? Did you see the meme? All right, so it's definitely not working. Definitely not working. It's so good, yeah. All right, so this is definitely not what we want to do. This is definitely not working. Yeah, that was a big meme. I've heard only good things about Singapore, really. Like, I don't think I've heard anything negative. Seems to be a great place to live. We're struggling, dude. We need Razer and TikTok to survive, or the economy gonna dump. Oh man, Schleng. Hey, our economy has been it's been going up in flames for years. Okay, so now we're stuck in this shit. Yeah, so that's what happened basically. ByteDance just made an IDE. Did you see that? No, no. Let me see that. If you can link it, I would love to see. Okay, we're walking, and then when we attack, so what happens? Boom. We go into the combat loop, and I think we like for a brief moment we go in here. I think it kind of like triggers properly, but then it like immediately shoots back. Immediately it shoots back from the any state. Tray.ai. Ship faster with Tray. Tray is an adaptive AI IDE that transforms how you work. So like cursor, yeah, that's exactly like my idea. Like how does this stand out from the other? Theo covered it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not like getting the. I'm not getting the specialty out of this. I think there's like a lot of these kinds of solutions already. Don't you guys think? Nice to see you guys joining the Discord. Black bean tortilla boats with blue cheese, creme fraiche, vegan jalapeno cheddar sauce. That looks cool. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna give it a. Haha, yes. All right. More AI options. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so this was a travesty. I am a firm animator hater. I'm an animator hater. I freaking hate animator. I absolutely hate animator. So how do I like prevent this any state from ruining everything? How do I stop that? Maybe if I take this loop away. Maybe if I take this away and instead I'm gonna do like 2 different bools. I'm gonna do 2 different bools, and it's gonna be like, so this is gonna be like in combat mirrored. All right. So what is the play here? What is the play here, guys? I just used the good old built-in IDE. Yeah, honestly, like all these different editors, all these different tools, they're just tools at the end of the day. They're just tools. And the truth is, you can use Vim. You can use Vim. You can use like whatever you want. I think it's kind of like the beginner / intermediate coders who get really like stuck in choosing the right editor, choosing the right IDE. And the more like senior you become, it kind of like loses its purpose. Like it's all the same. I think the AI tools are nice, but they are only nice. They are not essential. So let's give this one more go. So I'm gonna do well, to be honest, I think it like the triggers should kind of work, right? The triggers should kind of work. Well, the triggers should kind of work, to be fair. So this is gonna be the triggered, and this is gonna be the regular one. This is gonna be the mirror one, and this is gonna be like can't transition to self, can't transition. This is gonna have a little bit of exit time. So it's not like, you know, so it's not like instantly starting to hit. And then these needs to have combat false. All right, so let's have a look now. So here we're setting it true, and then we're doing the triggers. And here we are setting it to false. Does it work? Probably not, because I'm a jackass and I don't understand the fucking animators. I use whatever as long as I can bring my keybinds over. Hard to learn new ones. Yeah, keybinds are really nice. All right, so what happens now? We are just vibing, and then we stopped vibing. Okay, so let's have a look at what's going on. We are vibing. So if we attack, we got stuck into the. So we have combat trigger happening, but hey, okay, so we just did an oopsie there. We did an oopsie, guys. This is supposed to be combat trigger. Okay, so there is hope that maybe this version worked. There is hope. But hey, Valko, what are you being up to? What are you doing? All right, so we're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting, boys. We stopped fighting. We are looting berries. We're fighting. Look at it. Fuck yes. Yes. I can't believe it's working. All right. Before I pass out of this triumph, we're gonna do a build and we're gonna get back into reality because nothing works. Make love, not wars, Ome. Valko says, I'm supposed to be working, but I just can't focus right now. Entrepreneur, freedom, and curse. Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. It's exactly the same for me. I suggest you start streaming because if you stream, you gotta focus to be, you know, like to be worthy of the genre, software and game development. And you also get this kind of like extra dopamine when you're talking to people and you're kind of like explaining what the fuck you're doing. So that's kind of nice as well, you know. And if you procrastinate, it's content. It's content. Perfect. Okay, so now let's do a prediction. This is gonna be probably the only prediction of today. Do the freaking animations work? This is the prediction. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. So the question is, do they show right? I'm self-hosting on this build. So this guy is the host. And this guy is the client. And when I'm attacking, does it show right? Because previously client was like super shaky. Combat animations got stuck. It was just all around a bad time. But yeah, Valka, what kind of company are you running? Just get shatters that bully you if you start to procrastinate. Smart. Smart. Bullying always solves things. $10 points for trust. 10 points for believe. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. Put some points. Put some points behind the prediction. This is very sad if we don't get any points. Where's my phone? Like I don't think I've seen my phone today. All right. Let's go. Keeter is putting 666 into disbelief. Come on, guys. Prediction time. All right, this is the saddest prediction. We're not gonna do any. We're not gonna do any predictions this month. I got sad about that. I have a few companies, but some business to business white label software and CRM software as a service. Nice, Valgo. Damn. So you must be successful. Can I work for you? Can I come work for you? Okay, so we got client and we got host. Let's see if we attack as client. Boom. Fuck! It's already bugging out. We didn't get anywhere. We didn't get absolutely anywhere. So is this the guy? Yeah, this is the guy. So what the hell happened? What the hell happened? How does it... So we're getting some null refs here. So there's some invalid operation exception. Custom sprite vertex data must match sprite assets vertex data. Okay. Preview render utility begin preview was not closed. Is this like relevant? Is that like some old shit? Yeah, so now we're getting stuck in the... We're getting stuck. So these guys, they are doing the directions and we are coming off if moving is false. Yeah. So what the hell is going on then? And here on idle, we just chill. If moving is true, then we're gonna go there. But we should be doing this. We have exit time, fixed duration, transition, cancellation, interruption source. Next state, that's current state. Can someone explain me what the interruption source means? Is it like, so there's this transition, and what can interrupt this transition? Is it that? Is that the case? So this is set to none, but it still feels like it's getting interrupted. Volko says that been trying a million different ideas for many years now. Finally, in the last 2 years, started to see some success. Let's go, Volko. Let's go. I'm sorry about your prediction, though. The animation didn't work. If you allow interruption, the connections from the next state can fire before this transition is done. The connections from the next state can fire. Yeah, Valga, yeah, you lost like 10 points. I know, it's devastating. Devastating, man. Oh man. I really wanna meet an animator guru who can like tell me all about it. I need an animator guru. Because I don't understand how this can happen. Is that I'm running and then I'm attacking where I'm setting the combat into true, and the walk north just like somehow like completely negates that. So in the walk state machine we have this interruption source is none. Interruption source next state. I think these were needed so that the walking is fluent. So for some reason, like we're triggering this, but we're immediately coming off. So in combat is false. Let's actually take one more hard look at about the bool. Like, is the bool getting true false instantly? Or is it like stuck on true or stuck on false or something like that? Let's just take a look at it, alright? Alright, so in combat is false. It's now true. It is true, but we are in walk south, so you can kind of like imagine how that is happening. So now in combat is false. Now in combat is true. So what are the exit conditions? There is basically none. There is one condition, and it is that the in combat is false. But that doesn't seem to matter. For some reason, it prefers the other states. So for some reason, it's like I don't know if it's stuck in these transitions or something, but it's just like totally gets stuck in here instead of being stuck here where I want it to be stuck. Can you put a condition that is impossible to happen? Am I, by the way, triggering the combats? Yeah, I'm triggering them. Yeah, okay, so they are triggered here. They are triggered here. So what do you mean? What do you mean, Keiter? What do you mean by that? I mean that try to block the exit from the fight animation. Ah, okay. Okay, let's try that. So inside here, I wonder. Let's actually boot that. I think because we are hosting the server there, I think there might be some. It might not actually update because it's server authoritative. We could have actually an issue where it doesn't update because the server was hosted there. Right, so this is obviously working. Let's see if we build again. Like maybe it didn't actually like know the new animator logic. Before we go into that, Keeter, I wanna try it. Missä onkaan yhdistyksen syy? Pam 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 pam. Combat. Nah, it's not okay. It didn't matter shit. It didn't matter for shit. Okay, so let's try Keiter's idea. So we're gonna do like in combat needs to be false, but also that we also want that direction equals 10. Yeah, like what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about that? Direction needs to be greater than 10. All right. So that can't happen. There's no scenario where direction is ever more than 4. All right. So the hosting still works. And we're gonna be stuck in combat like it's supposed to be. By the way, the new 5000 series GPUs are coming. I think they're coming like next week. Is anyone gonna buy them? I'm considering of buying probably the 5070. All right, so yeah. If you make it impossible to exit, then it works. Or works and works. Yeah. So are we any smarter now? Are we any smarter now? I wanna see what if Keeter has like some insane plan now. I could try that we are gonna put like the trigger here as well. So we're gonna like double check this. And when we end, we're gonna do this as well. We'll just see if it makes any difference. Yes, scalpers are gonna be really interested. Yeah, Keeter, it worked. So they got stuck in the combat or stuck in the animation. It did work. I hate multiplayer development. I hate multiplayer development. Okay, so we have 2 of these. Okay, we're hosting. Alright, let's attack. Boom. It's working. Come on, now. Stop fighting. It stopped fighting. No! We had a good thing going. What's going on again? What's going on again? So the end combat trigger. Okay, so I think if we reset the end combat trigger, I think we might be Gucci. I think we might be Gucci, guys. So what we need to do is that if we're actually moving, then we are gonna reset it. So moving is true. So here we're gonna do like network animator reset triggers, and this is gonna be the end combat trigger or something. That might work because it gets stuck. It gets stuck on trigger. Maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way. It is not good. It's not clean. But it might just work. Because the trigger, the motherfucking trigger gets like, it ends up being queued. It ends up being queued, and then when the next fight happens, it's like instantly like, yeah, we're out. We're out of here. We're out of here. And that's the issue. I have a strong feeling about this, guys. I have a strong feeling. Host is shutting down. Yeah, I know. We don't need the host. Alright, so let's attack. So first attack should work. Okay, first attack works. Nice. We ended the combat in triumph. Then we fight again. And it's stuck. So there's that. So end combat trigger currently isn't in queue. We're stuck in east. We are stuck in walking east. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Combat bull is false the whole time. It's true now. It's true, and once the fight goes over, it's false. It's true. Like the bull just... You have two. I have combat and in combat. That's true. So the in combat is the one handling the transition. Which one? Which one? And I'm setting the in combat. So that's right. That's right. Right. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the other one. We 100% gotta get rid of the other one. So do we have like combat and combat trigger reset? Yeah, there's nothing really happening. Do we have anything in the player controller that's doing this? No. Can you check all the animators that Bull uses? Yep. Alright, so let's go to the beginning. So we have this is moving that we are using to determine if we need to set the idle or not. So we basically have is moving true and is moving false. That is handling the getting out of the movement. All right. And it's being called here. So move is true and false. So basically we're checking the velocity. And that's it. And then in the combat trigger we set the in combat to true, and when we are ending combat we set it to false. Those are all the set pools. Like I have only like really one more idea, and that would be to set the is moving to false here. I don't know how it's gonna do things. Is it gonna It's one of those things. You sure it's not being altered elsewhere? Like 90. Like 90. Alright, let's host again. I host again. Client. Hello. Like my guess, Keter, is that because we have set it in the animator in the walk state machine here in the exit transition of, like, let's say walk north, we have this set on the transition that it can interruption source can be next state. So I'm kind of like thinking that maybe this is like overriding, like this is more like important than the bool. That's how I feel like. So if I'm spamming like you know, walk, it's kind of like spamming this interruption source, and it's kind of like overriding the bool logic. That's kind of like my 2 cents. Alright, so we're attacking. The first one goes correct. We are in fight. Nice. End combat trigger is still on, but it resets. Now we're moving, and then we're fighting again, and it's stuck. The state machine shouldn't care about that transition because it's not in that state. You said it was getting stuck when you said impossible. Yeah. So for some reason it's just in combat false. Alright, let's delete these. So delete that. Idle trigger. Do we even have idle trigger working here? I don't think so. I don't think there's any idle triggers anywhere. Okay, so we can delete that. I think we have direction change. Yeah, we have direction change. Can you do project wide? Yeah, let's do that. Set bool. So base controller, user settings, hero.cs. Simple player animator. I think these are with the cats and whatnots. You can do set pooling. in combat. Set bool in combat. So we only have 2 of those. And set bool is moving. So we have a top-down character controller where that is getting called base controller. Network animator set pulse moving false. If agent was stopped, network animator set pull moving is true. What is... yeah, okay, so that one is the one we did. Yeah, I don't think we're using that. It's moving. What about set trigger? Idle trigger. In base controller. So we did have a idle trigger. I wonder if it's the direction change. I think one way we could do is that we would have like a one method that does the triggering, and then we're just gonna debug it, see what gets called. Let's do that. Let's do that for the sake of it. Yeah. Let's do that for the sake of us. Okay, so this is gonna be called private void handle trigger calls. And we're gonna take in like string, trigger string. And it's gonna do like network animator, set trigger, and trigger string. And we're gonna do the same thing for the bool. Handle bool calls. And this is gonna be handle animator trigger calls, handle animator bool calls. And this is gonna be called bool string. And set bool. And let's do a bool is true. So it needs to be string. Oh, it's bool string is true. So what's going on with this? Can I resolve method set bool string candidates are int bool string bool. Oh, so it's bool is true. Yeah, this needs to be bool. All right. So we're gonna do like this bool got called bool string, and the value was. Alright, and then do the same thing for here. This trigger got called. I think that I will stop pretending to do any work and head home. Hey, Lare, see you next week. Next week's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be big. Alright. So apparently we are somewhere around here. We are calling the idle trigger. Okay, it's actually commented out, so that shouldn't matter. Okay, so here we do handle animator trigger calls. No, handle animator bool calls is moving, and this is true. Agent was stopped. False, and we do have the integer thing as well, but I don't think it's gonna matter much. So dir change. About to do some Japanese, then sleep. That sounds pretty good to me. And combat trigger. Yeah, Schleng. I do have you guys, so it feels like I got a big corporation. Alright, so then we're doing these. Okay, so what were we doing? In combat. Handle trigger. And this is gonna be the bull. And we oughta like do some private constraints to these so we don't typo. Exactly, Enrico. Exactly. Combat trigger. In combat should be bull, not trigger call. Very good. Very good. And this one. Handle trigger call is gonna be the combat trigger mirrored. Alright, then this is the in combat false. And combat trigger. Okay, so I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Let's do one more change, and this is gonna be the that we should have done previously. So this is gonna be like constring the animator basically. So trigger. Well, that's I can't be asked right now. I can't be asked. But we basically should be writing these into a variable. So it's moving, this bool call, moving false, trigger call, direction change. It's moving is true, here is false. And combat trigger. Oh, this is actually that, yeah, end combat trigger, yeah. And then in here we're doing in combat true. He's moving false. This should be the other way around. Handle animator trigger calls, combat trigger. And combat trigger mirrored. And here we're gonna do combat is false. And combat trigger. Okay. 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 By the way, I'm gonna let you guys know a little bit of a funny thing. So, based on my success on the code and project, I'm gonna be like sinking. So, the worse it's going, the more I sink. So, I'm pretty deep in my chair right now. Oh man. I've noticed it. I've noticed it in my VODs. Okay, so we have this guy. Yeah, we can still see the face. That's I suppose what's the most important thing. All right. So is everything working? We are running correctly at least. Okay. Attacking. Let's take a look at the I have a feeling I know what's happening. I think I have a feeling of what's problem. Look at the value. We are spamming this. We are spamming this, ladies and gentlemen. It's 40,000 already. It's actually kind of working, which is kind of amazing. We are spamming the some bitch. But it's actually working. Like what? Like we didn't. I don't think we changed anything, and it's kind of working. Okay, that guy is not working. It's kind of silly that it works. What did we change? The solution was spamming every value, every update. Yeah. So how do we fix this? So, these two guys are like getting spammed. So he's moving and end combat trigger, and I think they are like in here. So he's moving and end combat trigger, which is so these are getting called every freaking frame. These are getting called every frame. It doesn't really make sense for them to be called every frame, does it? So these two methods are basically running my animator. But the thing is that they get called every frame, and I don't think they are needed to. Can you suggest me some ideas of how to call the booleans and triggers every so, something like that. Vaka is lying on the. Yeah, I should have probably included the. I should have probably included the scripts. So what is it doing? So basically in update, moving timer, direction change timer. Okay, and it's basically just doing like a 0.1f thing. Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, that's it. All right, so this shouldn't be we should be seeing way less of that now. Let's see. All by myself, we're developing all by ourselves. Oh, there's a new Electric Callboy song. We gotta listen to that before we call it for today. Yeah, we're gonna be listening to a couple of songs. Alright, so host and client, play. I'm taking a day off from deving, and last 2 weeks was about 10 hours per day. Damn, you've been cooking, dude. Alright, so these guys are just chilling. Just chilling. Why aren't you stopping, dude? Okay, so AI fixed it, guys. AI fixed it, alright. Everyone's just shuffling. So what did you do? What did you do? I think we ought to do this a little bit more simple, to be honest. So let's actually take this back And I'm actually gonna take like these two things and now take it back. And so we're gonna increase these bad boys. And just gonna do like one of these. So if this is bigger than his moving timer, then we're gonna update animator. And we're gonna smooth timer is 0. Let's just do that. I don't change the logic. The logic is perfect. Just do an interval. And this doesn't make any sense, by the way. This is supposed to be that and that. All right. I hope we're getting closer to the solution, because I would love to move on. I would absolutely love to move on. All right, are we moving? We're moving. We're stopping. Nice, let's build. Doing good, MSS. Thank you. You are very kind. You are very kind. We're getting there, guys. Okay. All right. What about now? We are moving. We're moving. The bots are not moving, which is obviously not optimal. They are fighting though. I am fighting. Okay, now the bots are kind of silly. Hey, Topson! Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ooh, we got a black sword. Let's go. Where did the black sword go? Hello? Okay, so we're not equipping right now. I don't know why. So the guys are a little bit goofy. They are hanging around. Okay, I got black armor as well. So for some reason, the clients aren't updating their gear. How does it look? Okay, so server sees the changes. Server sees the changes. Server sees the changes that the clients did. But the clients themselves don't see that, so that's a bug for Monday. That is a bug for Monday, all right. Probably the stats did upgrade though, so if I hit, I should be hitting harder now. I think I should be hitting harder now. I'm not sure. I am not certain if I'm hitting any harder though. Equipped items. That doesn't seem right. I think there may be... I think we may be handling the equipped items wrong. The array is like 100 and 200 and then 4 minus 1s. 5 minus 1s. 6 minus 1s. So obviously not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, we are hitting 3, so it is calculating it, but there is an issue. There is an issue again. Fucking hell, guys! Fucking hell! We got a lot of work to do next week. We got a lot of work to do. We can kiss the new features a goodbye for a little while. We just gotta like gotta get this shit under control. But we did do some progress here. We made the dropped items work, and the animations are kind of like it's kind of out there. It's kind of out there. It's kind of out there. Okay. Okay. I am not upset, guys. I'm not upset. We made progress. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you for the belief. This is gonna be good. We're gonna do play testing by the end of next week. We just gotta like hone these features down. And there it is then. There it is. Alpha is gonna be very bare bones, but it's gonna feel like Shadows of Tuonela, hopefully. And then we can move on. Then we can move on to the next feature, next big things. Yeah, some of the things are feeling a little sloppy. I would like to get a weapon on this guy as well, so we could see that if it works on the actual like server host. We got a little bit of a hiccup with the self-hosting thing, because it's really like confusing. It's confusing the logic, because if you're hosting, you are the server, you have the authority, so it's kind of like fucking you up, really. Like in a way, this would be easier, so that I would be hosting a server constantly, and I would be just like joining as a client, and I would have like many clients. I think that would like be better for my brain. That would be just better for my brain, really. But the animations seem alright now. They seem alright now. Some of these guys that are walking backwards, it's a little silly. It's a little silly. So we're not really getting the loot we want, but again, it's starting to feel like a game. Like we're like we're slowly getting back to the place where we were. I think the traditional server client implementation is easier to understand. I think so too. Yeah. It just gets like tangled up. It gets tangled up with this modern way. And like I have no doubt in my mind that we won't crack this eventually. And we're gonna be looking back at, oh man, all the young and naive. I mean, we're gonna be looking back. And there's no shortcuts. There's no shortcut home. We gotta like power through. We gotta power through. Can we attack each other? Apparently not. I don't know why we can't fight each other. But hey, this is good stuff. Let's listen to a couple of songs and call it for tonight. So if there's any new viewers, please drop a follow. We'll continue on Monday, and it's gonna be development time. But let's see 2 new songs and review them, alright? So this one is called Killer. This is I Believe by legendary Killswitch Engage. Isa said, you see, hey, if you're leaving now, that's alright. Bye bye. We see you on Monday. Thanks for sticking around. Let's listen to some music. Couple of songs. Paul.